the socials.
Oh yeah,
Blast.
blast the social. Gotta remember that.
Oh yeah.
Yes, smash that.
Streamlabs is really funny because every time I go live, it sends me a warning to be like, hey, your microphone is unmuted, but there's no signal. And I'm like, I'm literally looking at the signal. You are lying.
Hey, you're lying to me. Come on.
All right, Twitch cheated me out of that first because I had the window up and then the window went away right as I was about to click on it, and then.
Well, I don't have it either. So.
Oh wait, that wasn't you?
Someone else beat Chad.
Chad.
Oh, was it Chad?
Chad beat y'all to it.
Oh, that
good work,
wow.
Chad.
Good job, Chad.
You hear me, right? Yeah, it's a little bastard.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
See you, Chad. There you go.
It's okay.
My screen was taking forever to load. It was loading everything but the panel for the redeems. I'm like, come on. And it was too late by then. You would have beat me too, Lindis, because I literally just got it to work. So, whatever. It's fine. I don't have to win. You get so tired of winning that you want to give other people that feeling of victory. You just.
I blame Twitch for screwing me out of that.
I also blame Twitch. I'm bitter and I want to win all the time, so I take it back. I could bring up an old Chris clip. Screw you, Chad.
No regrets.
I don't need your help, Chad. Screw you. So good. That clip always makes me laugh. Good old Bloodborne. Sometimes
I lean into the bad jokes that pop into my head, and I have zero regrets.
Hey man, sometimes you gotta get antagonistic with it.
It's true. I mean, that just basically explains my relationship with Eddie.
Right, there you go. Oh, nice. Tangia's already paused. Chris, look at you pausing, Tangia.
I tried to be on top of it today, man.
I'm waiting for you to be like, I haven't unpaused since last week. I was waiting for you to be like, I absolutely forgot.
Sometimes it really does feel that way.
Hey, man, I get it. There's a lot of little dongles to think about, so, like, at some point, one thing gets missed. You're like, how did I forget this?
Oh, it happens every time, honestly.
Ooh, Chris, I bought two. I went to go to my local comic shop and I picked up 2 Avatar packs.
Ooh, baby.
And I got it right here next to me. Not that super rare, but it's a rare. I got the Iroh Grand Lotus.
Nice.
Which is a nice card. And then the other one I pulled in my other pack was Fire Lord Zuko.
Ooh.
Yeah, Fire Lord Zuko is actually pretty wild. So for him, it's whenever you cast a spell from exile and whenever a permanent you control enters from exile, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. So if you do a lot of exile play, which I think some of these do, you can definitely do some shite with that. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I really like the Iroh Grand Lotus. I think you pulled that from one of your packs the other day, Chris, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure you did. And I remember at first, like, oh yeah, I got this one. Nathan's like, he's like, that's the Iroh card. He's like, that is the Iroh card, like that you want. That's the good Iroh card.
Here, I'll unpause the interactions. Screw you, Chad.
Yes,
I don't need
just
you.
for the one.
There we go.
Oh, I have this muted. I have to unmute this.
Yeah, I can play it again.
Oh, hold on. Do it now.
There you are. Oh, right, I have to unpause it again.
Screw you, Chad, I don't need you.
That is low-key one of my favorite clips. All right.
All right. Well, I should be ready to rock if you all are ready. Obviously,
yes, just muted.
Zagreus is not here quite yet, but they will join in at some point. And since we're all doing our side quests right now, this should cause no real issues.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, it's good. Yeah. Zagreus will be here tonight, though. Zagreus will be here just later.
All right, so right back into the recap. So last session, which was session 19, pre-session, Torek ventured into the Fade once again to attempt a dungeon challenge and came out successful, partially because your GM Chris goofed and made it easier on Torek than it was supposed to be. But hey, you got to get your wins where you can get them.
Hey man, I'll take the easy win, man. I'm dumb and I would have failed that challenge.
I just wanted to zap you at least once. That's it. That's
I know
all
you could have,
wanted.
baby. Next time. There's always next time.
Then Torek kicked us off by returning to Fort Sothmere, catching up with Fiala and delivering the gift from Onyx to Stoyanka, and grabbing some drink and food from the local tavern. And of course, hanging out with Kalina the whole time. Adana then kicked off the dangerous journey into the Frostback Mountains, taking some minimal damage, but otherwise excelling at navigating the new terrain. Adana then met Elsgard's mother, the Thane of the Avar clan, and had a tense conversation about her talents as she was being sized up. Onyx then spent some time training in the Grand Necropolis, learning about their customs, legends, and practices, whilst keeping up with Dielza, who was doing quite well for herself in Navarra City. Torek then finally got his butt over to Fort Stenhold, met Arl Neruda, and accepted the job. He also found some suspicious activity from the steward, Alenka, and found the Lady Neruda to be far more sympathetic to the request that the Arl had. Adana then continued to meet the clan, enjoyed some festivities, and mingled with the elders of the clan before getting the rundown from the clan's skald, Dagmar Gurdaten. Dagmar gave Adana instructions on how to find and navigate the Arbor Wilds with some landmarks to keep her eyes out for. Then Onyx met Odette and started their brutal training with the Grey Wardens, starting with a series of tests for their constitution enduring the harsh desert biome. Torek then started the job for Arl Neruda, and upon reaching a collapsed bridge, quickly fell in combat with a pack of Genlock warriors, defeating them quite easily. And as a side note, Torek finally won a seduction check against Kalina post-combat. As we've discovered that Kalina is combat sexual, apparently. Adana then had a romantic scene with Elsgard, calling him out to explain what he actually wants, and leading to a nice and some quality. I worded this poorly, but basically some nice quality time snuggling under the stars.
Nice kiss, perhaps.
And you know what? That's probably what I meant to put in there. A nice kiss and then some snuggling action. Then off to the wilds for Adana as she began the dangerous journey through the wilds. Just before finding the elvish artifact, encountered a Vartaral, getting beaten profusely before finally escaping for her life. And eventually Adana and crew discovered the stone disc, which was foretold to hold the secret of how to empower her bow. Finally, Onyx endured the final test, learning how to fight with bare fists. They were put in a fighting ring until they were able to defeat another opponent. Getting knocked around for a while, Onyx was the second to last to pass the test. 4 months pass, enduring brutal training. The reward for it all is a final ritual for the joining, where Kalina gave a short speech and gave everyone an elixir that would make them official Grey Wardens. Onyx drank the concoction and survived, officially becoming a fully fledged Grey Warden. And that was where we last left off.
Man, what a lot happened. I was like reading it when I first logged on to Roll20, and I'm like, man, so much happened. It's just so funny to watch the okay, this happened here, and then this happened after that, and then here is the next person, the next person after that. And yes, a lot happened.
Oh
Really
yeah,
good session.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll call out Tony as he's the one Torek is the one who's most behind because Tony just enjoys role playing a little too much.
I do. I wasn't sure how soon I was supposed to go. I was like, okay, do you need me to go right this second? Do I have some time to look around a bit?
No, I mean, no matter what, it was all perfectly fine. I'm just like, all right, I got a lot of stuff for Torek for this session because we got to get you charging ahead.
We're gonna get caught up. We're gonna get caught back up. We're in it now, though. There's really not much time for much more than just being in it. So,
Speaking of which, we are starting with Torek. Torek, if you recall, last we left off, here, we'll give you some good nature ambience here. If you recall, after you fought the Genlocks, well, there was a collapsed bridge that you were supposed to take, and Alenka has made it clear, like, getting to the other side is important. Now, you look down and you see it's quite a steep trip to the bottom. You could climb down and climb up the other side. Whether or not Alenka will have the physical fortitude to do the same stands question. Kalina, you have no worries about. But you need to find some way to get across this thing.
Yeah, I guess, like, how big is the gap? Like, how large was this bridge initially? Like, is this a big bridge? Is this, like how long of a gap we looking here?
It's not tremendously long. It would be just under 10 yards. You could, if you are going in that direction, potentially jump across, but it would be very challenging.
Wasn't thinking jump across is like... Yeah, I mean, that is always a world of possibility. Very dangerous. I'd probably climb down first and climb up before then, but I know that Alenka needs to be there too. So I guess what I was looking for is there any kind of, like, material, and that's what I was looking at, there's like a plank or planks that are long enough to just, because as long as we can, like, even if it's still gonna be a little more dangerous, if we can set down, like, a large plank, but that's almost, if it's 10 yards, that's like, 30-ish feet of plank or so?
Approximately, yeah. Go ahead and roll me a simple d6. We'll say higher the better.
Oh, sure. Great. I was about to find a skill, and then... no.
So, unfortunately, the bridge was cut from the side that you were on, which means the planks and the rope that held that bridge together are fully on the other side.
Okay, so what about this? What would the check be if I were to maybe have Kalina and I go down together and then grab the plank and the rope and like bring it back up, almost just like reattach the bridge? Because I don't know if Alenka, like, I could look at her and be like, how good are you at climbing?
Let me take a look at her stats here real quick.
Honestly.
Alenka. She shrugs and goes, not very. I would very much prefer not to climb if there is an alternative here.
Yep, that makes a lot of sense. So I look over to Clea and I say, okay, here's what I'm thinking. You and I climb down the ravine, or the side, the cliff, whatever, and let's grab the pieces that we can of the rope and the planks, and let's try and get this reattached. I think that's gonna be the best way of getting all of us across without much issue.
This is your quest, Torek.
Great.
So whatever you say.
As long as you're happy to help, as long as you're down to help, let's go ahead and do that then. So yeah, I guess that's what we'll do, Chris. We will. I don't know how many checks this will take, but I would like to climb down and then try and get that bridge reattached.
Okay, so by the book, this is a TN13 strength climbing test with a success threshold of 10. So this is an advanced test.
Oh, I see. Okay, great. So I need to do a climbing, you said?
And then you will have to do another advanced test to climb back up.
That's fair. Okay. So yeah, definitely.
Wow.
Definitely. That's 6 stunt points as well. Am I allowed to apply these stunt points when I stunt in this? I don't remember. I'm not allowed to apply. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
They do a really bad job giving stunt options for, like, advanced tests.
Advanced tests, yeah, I guess.
For the bare minimum, I'll allow you to do, for each 3 stunt points, I'll let you get a +1 to your next roll, so you could spend all 6 for a +2.
Let's just do that. There's really nothing else I was reading that seemed particular, because even doing it faster won't help cut the TN down, so, like, it's an advanced test, you know? So, yeah. I think I'll just take a +2 to my next
and
test.
Then you're having Kalina come down with you, yes?
Yes, yeah. Since she said that she would be down.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
She also passes with a success of 10. So you only have 4 more points to go.
Great. So are we still just running climbing? I'm allowed to keep using the same skill? Okay, I wasn't sure if it was one of those weird ones. Yeah, did it again, another 6.
Wow.
6 more. Oh, that's a 21 technically.
Torek is riding the high from wooing Kalina. This is the strongest he's felt in his life.
You have no idea if it's from wooing Kalina or literally just taking out 3 Darkspawn. So either way, yeah.
Kalina passed as well, so you both get to the bottom, no problem at all. You each take a side of the rope bridge, and the plan is to just haul it back up.
Yeah.
Cool. Your success threshold has increased to 15.
That makes sense. Am I cool to carry my +2 over for this next advanced test?
Yeah, because you stunted again, didn't you?
I did.
Then yes,
know.
I will allow that.
Cool. Then we'll. Only a 13 this time.
A
with
13
1
is exactly enough to succeed.
Ooh,
that
good
is.
thing I got that 2, 2, 1. Oh boy, that was real rough. Oh, there we go. Kalina though.
Kalina is doing great here. I need to start writing this down because now we're getting more nuanced numbers.
Let me. Oh yeah, I guess you're
so
keeping
Torek
track
has
down.
15, so you have 14 to go. Kalina
Damn.
has 3.
Yeah, because we don't. Are ours independent of each other, or do we add ours together on this?
I'm gonna say yeah, just for the sake of simplicity.
Great, cool. So next climb check.
Nice.
Oh, much better.
Wow.
But I mean, unfortunately, only 3 stunt points. That puts you up to 4.
Uh-oh. Well, Kalina only got a +1, so that actually is a fail. Kalina slips and falls.
Oh.
She, let's see. Each test takes a minute or 2.
Yeah, but I say, am I allowed to catch her?
Did you stunt?
I was just thinking the same thing. I didn't stunt on this one, so no.
I will allow you
not.
a dexterity acrobatics test to try to catch her.
Yeah, I'll try and give her a catch. Let's find out. Oh, 18 with 4 stun points.
Okay, I will let you catch her. She does not take damage.
Nice.
She slips. Well, you describe to me how you catch her.
Yeah, so I think what happens is, like, literally I see she, like, misses she thinks she's grabbing a stone, but what it actually was, like, a clump of, like, vines, basically, and so it just, like, pulls out, so I literally see her slipping, and I grab her, like, right by the wrist. Like, I almost catch hand, but I just get wrist right above, and then I kind of flip the hand up and, like, help pull her back into, like, a good handhold.
You feel her hand grasp your wrist firmly. She looks up at you, almost stunned at the swiftness of your action. And
All right, we're good.
Thank you, Torek. Appreciate that.
Hey, no problem. We have to watch. We're watching each other's backs here. All right. Yeah, I might need you to catch me in a little bit here. So, cool. So the next test.
Yep.
Man, this one's harder.
All right.
16 with 5 stun points. Thank God, I needed some big numbers in there. Good Lord.
Not stun points, but just a 5 on the dragon die.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean like the dragon die. Sorry for the TN.
Yeah. All right. You have 6 more to go. Kalina has 10 more to go.
Woo. All right. This is a longer one. Okay. There it is. Oh my God. Yeah. I want to see what happens with Kalina's to see if there's anything I can do to maybe support her. Can I give her? Oh, never mind.
Wow, damn. All right, Kalina only has 4 more to go. I will allow you to spend your stunt points to give her a +1.
I would love to use my stunt points to give her a +1, because at that point I think I'm up already, right?
Yeah, so she gets a total of +3 because she's going to spend all 6 to give herself a +2. And that'll freaking do it.
She didn't even need it. She didn't even, like, I feel like we were both either rolling really low on the dragon die or it's extraordinarily high. There was no in between.
So all in all, let's see, it took you, 2 rolls the first time and then 4 rolls the second time. You really blitzed this. It takes, let's see, each test was only about a minute, so you actually take care of this within less than 10 minutes total, which is actually pretty remarkable considering the size of this canyon.
Yeah, that is, like leaving it down, like, wow, we made quick work of that.
She's kind of brushes off her hands and goes, honestly, I'm impressed. You climbed better than I would have thought you could for being a little bit shorter.
We do a lot. Well, what I learned is you never underestimate the height. I can still get up there. I can scale a mountain, no problem here. And yeah, I guess, so with that, is the bridge fastened, or is there something we still have to do to fasten the bridge?
I need a TN9, so very easy. Cunning, engineering, or cunning
Mm-hmm.
military lore test.
Mm-hmm. Can Kalina help me with this at all? I know
Are
there's
you
a
are you
helping
asking?
action. Absolutely. I don't think Torek is one to be like, he's not like brash like that. So yeah, he's gonna be like, yeah, I could use a little support.
She gives you some pointers. Describes, basically points out a good attach point for it, because you should not attach it to the point that it was cut from, because, well,
It depends if anything happened on that point, right? Depending how it was cut, right? Like if the actual like hold
true.
that was in was broken up. Yeah.
Yeah, she points out a nearby tree that will be more stable.
Cool. And is that one? How many? What plus I get from her? I saw the other D6, so I wasn't sure.
The one was to determine whether or not the posts would actually be able to provide enough support.
I see. Great.
But you do get a +1 regardless.
Okay. Is that just because you succeed? Because I know we haven't really done helping much. So how does helping work in this system? You just get a +1 if you succeed the TN.
Pretty much, yeah.
Cool. All
What's
right.
up, Zach?
So a 9.
Hey,
I just have to
Zach.
get a 9 on a
everyone.
+0. Hey, what's
Just
up,
gotta
Zach?
get
Just-
a 9. So
gotta-
easy.
So easy.
Ooh,
So
yeah, 15 with 6
easy.
stun points. Man, that's a 16 with 6 stun points. I look back at Kalina and says, I think you point out the right way. And then all of a sudden, I just go into this like haze, and I'm just like, and I'm like, all right, I think that'll hold. And if possible, with those 6 stun points, Chris, may I give whatever? If there's a check to cross this bridge, can I give our crew a +1 on this cross?
There is
I
no
don't know if they're required. Oh,
There
cool.
is no check necessary to cross at this point. You have successfully repaired the bridge and are able to get to the other side without any issue, really.
Nice. We did like 20 minutes? Probably more than that. I'm sure it took a little time to put the bridge together, but like, dang, we beasted that pretty quick.
It was incredibly quick. And you cross the bridge.
Nice.
The road on the other side of the missing bridge cuts through a rockier, hilly terrain. Alenka leads you to a defensible location just off the road and suggests eating a quick meal to keep your strength up. She suggests maybe someone should keep watch, and kind of looks at you, Torek, and suggests, well, maybe there's also someone that could go hunting. We could get something to eat. There's a small grove not too far from the trail.
Yeah, I'll definitely go see if I can get some food. Kalina, why don't you keep watch, and I'll go try and round us up some food.
Sure, that sounds
So
good.
yeah, I'll go hunting.
Cool. Alenka says, I'll come with you. I know this region better, so I can help kind of guide you.
Oh, great. Yeah, I mean that's fine. Cool. So I'll go with Alenka and so Kalina's gonna keep watch, right, to make sure that we don't get like ambushed or anything, right?
Yep.
Good. She's a real good person to watch our back. Having a Grey Warden being like, yeah, I want to mess with us, we can do this.
Go ahead and
I'll
roll
go
me
Alenka.
a tracking test.
That's perception based, probably.
Yeah, I think
yes.
so.
Go. Yeah, sure. This will be fine. It's mediocre. Not much more I can say.
It takes you a little while, and once you're
Yep.
far enough away from the camp, Alenka kind of speaks up. You're definitely not getting paid enough to risk your life fighting the likes of Genlocks. She shakes sand from her boot. You could probably earn, a 50 coin payment in gold sovereigns, 100 times what you'd make otherwise if the children were held and ransomed instead of escorted back to Stenhold. I mean, it's not like the Arl Neruda is particularly benevolent or kind person. You can see the way he treats people. I don't think he necessarily deserves to just have his way.
I think there are a lot of ways to fight back against those who have done wrong. But these children, they're not complicit the same way. They're kids. They deserve a shot to get home. They have a mother that appears to care about them. I don't like Arl Neruda all that much. I don't think you like Arl Neruda all that much, and I'm glad that you don't. This would be a very awkward trip, because I think he's a right bastard.
She nods. For what it's worth, I would never even begin to suggest that children should be endangered.
Right. So here's my problem. I am technically, like, I have a village to consider in all this. I have people I have to protect. And if I were to even begin to think about trying to ransom them, that puts a whole city that I've grown to love and that have grown to trust my guidance. There are other ways to fight back against people like Neruda. I'm interested in your cause of, you know, taking from the rich bastards and maybe taking a little on your own there. You know, maybe like a sovereign that falls out of a pocket here and there. But I can't ransom the kids. And you know what, between you and I, this can stay between you and I.
Yeah, don't... it was purely a passing thought. Pay no mind to it.
I'll pay no mind. He sucks, though. He absolutely sucks.
He's not a kind man.
Also, I mean, you've got myself, you have a Grey Warden, there's people here, you know, don't use kids as pawns, even if you want to keep them safe. Find a different way.
Nods and goes, there's I don't know.
Yeah,
my mind went to a beaver, which, you know.
Oh my God, we're gonna kill beavers! We're gonna kill beavers! It all comes back. So all that anyone eats here are beavers and their bladders here in Ferelden.
I totally forgot about the beaver bladder. That's very funny.
Did call that one out, though. I heard Linda say it, so I want to make sure credit is where credit is due here. That was very funny, and I like that a lot. That's really good.
Go ahead and roll me your ranged weapon skill if you would like to punch the
I'll
beaver.
use my throwing spear. Yeah, I'll use my throwing spear here. And then after that, Chris, may I roll an empathy check?
Absolutely.
12 with 2 stun points, is that enough? I don't know.
Oh man, that's pretty bad. Let me...
It's not great. It's not great. So you have to tell me. I don't know. I mean, like, you know. I mean, this would hit some wieners, so...
We're gonna choose a random method. Yeah, okay, you had it.
Yeah, great. So I take my spear and be like, oh man, I'm glad Kalina didn't see any of this.
Yeah, we're gonna say it wasn't pretty. Like, you pinned the beaver by its tail, and it was very much alive. So you had to. I
had to like take my
quickly
axe with the blood and just like.
Yeah, you had to quickly finish it so the poor thing didn't suffer.
All right, how about this? You keep the ransom thing under wraps here. Or I'll keep the ransom thing under wraps here. You keep the I had to bash this beaver's brain in under wraps.
You have a blade!
We'll call... Fine. Now I still bash his brain. I was like, well...
We'll say before you bludgeon the poor thing, Alenka takes a knife and quickly finishes it, so it does not suffer. God. Torek, you fucking barbarian.
It works. What?
Good God.
But as we walk back, though, I want to do a perception empathy test on Alenka, because now I'm curious to see, is she going to do something to sabotage all this?
Yeah.
Not that I'm good at this, but nope, not that I'm good at it, so yeah.
Let's see. Wow, she only has
I guess it's a versus test, so true. I guess all she does is roll poorly.
It does seem like, regardless of how it all went down, she doesn't seem keen on pushing this.
Okay, cool.
And she kind of makes that abundantly clear, right? She has read that you are not interested, and
Cool.
She seems like she won't push it further.
Cool. Okay, great. That's fine. So yeah, we get back. I guess we get back to Kalina. Was there any trouble while we were gone?
Kalina's sitting there happily puffing on a small wooden pipe and gives you a thumbs up. Yeah, perfectly calm over here.
All right. Well, we have dinner. It's an odd choice, but it will do us
She
well.
eyes the hole in the beaver's tail.
Mm-hmm.
Not exactly a kill shot.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I might have slipped a little. Yeah, I mean it's pretty peaceful here.
It's a nice area.
Yeah, you again, you kind of forget like the strange calm, even after something like few darkspawn popping up, and like all this, that there's still like peace out here.
Yeah.
Brelton's an interesting place. I never thought I'd enjoy my time among like where most humans walk, but it's okay here.
I agree.
Well, hopefully you're enjoying your smoke. That's a mighty fine pipe you have there too.
Listen, it's not often you get a chance to kick back and relax a little bit, so you got to take it.
Hey, look
take it where
at
you can.
kicking back. Good. I'm loving hearing that. I'm glad that our conversation, offered you some time, to enjoy a smoke here. I love it.
Well, it's not often you get to, as a Grey Warden, enjoy a trying to think of a good way of putting this, a low challenge quest.
Right, those guys were pretty easy to beat. I've heard I've fought a darkspawn or two in my time, but they went down pretty handedly. It made me feel like really good. I mean, like how fast we went down that mountain, I was like on a rush after that fight.
Was that your first time fighting darkspawn?
No. A while back, me and a kin scrapped with one or two, maybe nothing super major, but this is definitely like the most in a group. We just saw like a straggler, I've never faced more than one, but this is what you handle a lot of your time, right? And that's what Onyx will be handling too once they do the joining.
Oh yes. Yep, this will very much become a common sight for Onyx, but that's part of the job.
Yeah, do you guys ever get support from people like ourselves, just warriors out there on the lands, fighting these darkspawn, or is it mostly just a when you guys are fighting, it's just you all?
It's a mixed bag, honestly. You have to be careful when you're not a Grey Warden because they can infect you with their taint. If you are not a Grey Warden, that is a death sentence.
Yeah, I mean, I know that, they used to talk a lot about that, especially for those that go to do their death call for the dwarves. It's a the Legion of the Dead, right? Yeah, am I getting that name right? Legion of the Dead. Yeah,
that's right.
They they know what they're signing up for, and yeah, I mean, we're used to those darkspawn, and luckily we haven't been. I've been lucky enough to avoid that taint, I guess, on accident. Let's put it that way.
I mean, basically don't get it in your mouth, or if they will try to spit it up on you, or sometimes they coat their blades with it, so you just got to be careful.
Ooh, that reminds me. And so then I tell a little bit about, to Kalina about the Amber Rage and how like these rage demons, all these rage monsters also did that. They basically put stuff on theirs. So I say, yeah, I'm not surprised that that the Darkspawn do something similar. That's how we got infected with the rage.
Roll me an empathy test.
Sure. 13.
You mentioned the Amber Rage, and this is not the first time that you've mentioned the Amber Rage to Kalina.
Yeah, it's not.
But a glimmer flashes in her eye, and you realize she has not forgotten a single word you've mentioned about the Amber Rage.
Do you want to talk more about this? You seem very curious.
you needn't worry too much about it.
Well, I like talking to you, so I don't mind talking more about it.
I'll be more transparent with you, Torek. I'm here for more than just hanging out with you.
I mean, as sweet as as happy as I am that you're here, I'm sure there's always more things that need to happen. You're an important person. So what else are you here for?
So, I wanted to go to Southern Ferelden to try to investigate a little bit, and traveling with you is a good reason to get over here. I'm consider my presence here to be support, but if I seem distracted, I may be investigating things related to the Amber Rage.
Well, I don't know. You seem pretty focused during that fight and during getting the bridge up. So
That's easy fighting, to be fair.
Easy fighting, to be fair, but that's important to me too. Me and my friends almost died from that. I don't want to see anybody else ever get infected by that. And the way you talk is, it sounds like there's maybe some kind of, I don't know if correlation is right, some connection between what the Amber Rage does and what the Darkspawn Taint does. But the Kokari Wilds might be a good place to discover more, once we're wrapped up here with the kids. I'd be happy to take you there. I mean, again, it depends on how long Onyx is going to take. I don't know when we'll get word about, Onyx's next steps, but...
Go ahead and roll me... I'm trying to think of a good skill for this. I mean, truthfully, I don't think you have it anyway, so roll me a cunning test.
Great, that's my best skill, buddy. I love when you make your own cunning. It makes me laugh so hard. Absolutely not. That was so shitty.
Torek does not come to any additional conclusions.
I come to zero.
I mean, at least none that the GM is nudging you in. You can come to your own conclusions.
And I say, well, I'm happy to show you sometime. And then I sit there and we do I basically take the riat that I brought and I basically make little almost like little riat sandwiches out of the beaver meat that we make.
Nice.
I say, maybe this will be good. I have no idea.
Kalina sets up the beaver as a spit roast, basically. Over the campfire. So it works out pretty well.
You cook far better than I do. One time I tried to cook with Onyx and Adana did not like what we had made. It was not very good. And then Adana showed us how to do the proper stuffs. So, yeah. I don't cook often.
That's why you have traveling companions, I suppose, is to balance it all out.
Absolutely. Great. I guess we enjoy a good meal there.
Yep. We'll move on to Adana now.
Oh, spicy time. This is one of my favorites. I've enjoyed all of them, but Adana's has been particularly intense, so I'm super here for it.
So Adana, you evade the Vartaral, you navigate the Arbor Wilds, and you finally come across the stone disc that you were told should hold at least the information on how to empower your bow. It's in definitely a bit of elven ruins. There's not much here other than some scattered stonework, but the stone circle remains strong, weathered, but still standing. On it, you can see an intricate design of a tree with a lot of elven symbols carved into the rock. However, even though you can speak and read Elven, this seems to be older than what you're accustomed to. This seems to be ancient Elven in nature.
Okay.
If you would like to attempt to read it, I would like a cultural lore test. Or a history.
Before that, so are we inside a structure, or are we still kind of outside?
You're still mostly outside. It does not seem like the Vartaral is chasing you at this point. We'll say it kind of took you into a... some of the terrain around here is rocky, and kind of elevation changes rapidly. We'll say this took you up higher, and through a little bit of a like walled off section. So it seems fairly secluded in this natural landscape.
Okay, so we're probably okay now regarding the Vartarol. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Elsgard and crew will definitely keep their eyes peeled and stand watch.
Okay. Is there time for a short rest to recover some HP?
Yes,
Or would
absolutely.
that be risky?
No,
okay.
you definitely could.
Okay, I'm definitely going to do that. So that's 5 plus con plus level.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Math. Level 8. Okay. I'm pretty close to back at full, so that's good.
Nice. That's great.
Cool. And then, yeah, I made sure before, once we were safe from the Vartarol, I kind of checked in with everybody and made sure they were okay, and Saba was okay and stuff.
Yeah, they're all doing pretty good. Elsgard got a little bit kicked around as well, but he kind of shrugs and goes, nothing I'm not used to. That poison, though, that it was shooting at, or acid, whatever that was, until that happened, I really thought maybe we could have taken it.
Yeah, that poison really hurt. I almost felt like I was slowed down a little bit. I don't think there's any way we could have taken that thing without losing at least one person, maybe everybody.
Elsgard looks to the two other companions that you brought with and goes, yeah, I would like to not lose anyone. We all knew the risk when we, joined up to take you here, Adana, but, no need to be reckless.
For sure. All right, so you said cultural lore?
Cultural lore or historical lore, I will accept either.
I don't have either of those, but Donna did remember that little hourglass trinket that Torek gave her and decides this is a good time to get that level up in cunning. All right.
Nice. Oops.
14 with 4 stunt points.
14 is a fail. It is very difficult to decipher, partially because it's weathered, but also because it is ancient elven. So perhaps if it hadn't been so withered away, it wouldn't be so difficult. But it is enough to at least discern that what it's basically trying to say, because you're able to put together that it is at least demonstrating something about ironbark. It kind of points to the process of creating things with ironbark, and you do pick out one specific thing, and that's it requires some kind of a sap, it looks like. And presumably from an ironbark tree. Those are pretty rare, all things considered, but it does at least appear to kind of point to a couple of landscapes on this disc that could lead you to an ironbark tree. Potentially, this was even an ancient elvish shrine for exactly that purpose.
Okay. Is there anything else of note around that looks like it could provide some kind of clue?
Depends on if you're looking for anything specific. Do you have anything in mind?
Like, maybe, are there any other inscriptions around, like on the statues or on the pile of stones or anything? Or if there's like trace, so I see like there's a little like stone, almost like an altar in front of the disc. Like, is there any traces of anything on there that could give a clue?
Go ahead and roll me a perception searching. That's pretty good.
Nice, dude.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say you find a little bit more information on what seems to refer to an ironbark tree grove. And it basically will be enough to help you find it. So going forward, you'll get a +1 to tracking rolls on trying to hunt down this grove.
Ooh, hell
Okay.
yeah.
Cool. So the grove is presumably in these ruins somewhere, or?
Yep. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be tremendously far. It might still be about an hour's journey, depending on how, lost you get.
Okay. Well, yeah, I think we should get going for that for sure.
All right. Roll me either a navigation or a tracking test.
Oh, it's gonna be tracking.
That makes sense. Nice. And with a +1, you're able to get there without... Ooh, actually,
Uh-oh.
it's currently a fail. I forgot that I wrote down the TN for this, but Alsgard will help you. And fail as well.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh.
Uh,
Dang.
That will advance the danger tracker.
Oh, dear.
Do we have that danger tracker on here, Chris? Is that one we can see, or no? Is that just on your end?
No, that's the one I've kept hidden from you because it's a surprise.
Oh, okay, cool. Ooh, danger.
Danger. So this is honestly only the third mark, though, on the danger tracker because Adana has been doing very well.
High voltage, indeed.
So an 18 was really a fail?
An 18 was a
It's
fail.
probably a 19.
Wow.
My guess is a 19 or a 20. Knowing the Grove, probably.
Dang.
This was designed to be a decent challenge. I think this is actually your fourth fail. I think I just failed to mark it. You've been poisoned by the local flora.
Great.
You lose a
Fucking
d6
plants.
of health each round until you pass a natural lore test.
Great. All right.
Yeah,
so
you blew out of the water pretty early last time.
True. 3 damage.
3 damage.
And then can I make that check now?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
You're able
What did I
to
say?
resolve the poison, no problem. In fact, I think you might have encountered this earlier and you already kind of knew what to do.
Yeah, I just bust out the healing kit again and okay, I remember how I fixed this last time.
You just chop off your arm. You're like,
No! This isn't The Walking Dead. Come on.
All right, we're going to need that tracking roll again. Elsgard will once again try to help. Boy, howdy, he is rolling like trash. He
Come
does
on,
not
dude.
succeed.
lover boy, you gotta help out a little more than that. Oh.
An 18 once again. Unfortunately, just barely not enough to succeed.
Dang it.
That will advance the danger tracker once again. This thing is proving to be a little bit more difficult than you thought it would be. Let's see. Okay, so
What happens to you now?
Little bit.
I know, you just need that extra point.
you get your legs stuck and fall. Please roll me a dexterity acrobatics test. Okay.
Hey.
You do not break anything. You also don't sprain your ankle, but you still take 8 points of damage from the fall.
8 points? Good lord.
As we all know, falling damage is armor piercing, so...
Never had that much falling damage at once,
Stupid
though.
falling damage.
This was basically down a cliff. So you got your foot stuck,
Oh.
you fell, you got your foot out, but you continue to fall and just kind of get bumps and bruises.
Ow. Well, am I stranded from the rest of the group now?
No, they're able to catch up with you, no problem.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Now we will lower the TN by 1, and we're going to try again. Oh!
Okay.
And Elsgard successfully helps you, so you will have a +2 to your roll.
Come on.
Oh my god! Oh
You
my god!
didn't even need the lower.
Didn't even
Holy
need the lower.
So that's a 25 altogether then?
Well,
With the +2?
Yes, that is
Yes.
a 25 with a 6 on the dragon die.
And you stunted as well. She did get 6 stunt points.
I recommend spending your stunt points.
Okay, on like a.
I would get that initiative boost. I don't like the way you said that. You take that initiative boost.
Is
You take
that
that
one of
stupid
them?
boost.
Yes,
Yeah,
this
it's
would be.
exploration.
Yes, correct.
Okay, I don't remember the X off.
Yeah, so exploration ones, if you want a quick breakdown, I just brought them up. So for 4, you can do with the flourish, resources at hand, the upper hand, which costs 4, which gives you that +3 on your
Oh,
initiative
yeah.
roll.
I would, yeah. Could I do the upper hand and also speedy search?
Okay, that sounds good. You will get +3 to your next initiative roll as
Yeah, if it's needed.
you find the grove, and we'll say you recognize some of the crumbling architecture around it as similar to what you saw earlier. Had you not had your experience there, it might have just looked like weathered stone and nothing more. But you do notice it's overgrown with lush vegetation, and on the inside is a gargantuan tree in the very center of the grove. But you notice something peculiar about it. It's not simply that it's moving with the breeze. It's that it's moving despite the breeze. It sometimes moves in the opposite direction. It kind of twists ever so slightly. And then you realize it is alive.
Yeah,
Oh shit!
these things.
Yeah.
I fucking love these guys. Hell yeah.
So you stumble
Oh,
into
man.
a Sylvan. Go ahead and roll me. Oh, God, I wish there was like a monster lore skill.
Would that still be like cultural lore or whatever?
Would that be
It'd be
natural
cunning,
lore,
right?
right?
Yeah.
You know what?
Natural.
I would accept natural lore.
Heck yeah. All right.
Wow.
18?
So you know at least a little bit about Sylvans, whether or not you've ever seen one before, because they're a fairly rare thing. You know, though, that Sylvans, by their legend, is that they are sentient trees. However, the legends say that they are trees that are possessed by demons, specifically. You have to be careful of their roots. They can grab you and immobilize you, but they are vulnerable to fire. Now, here's the kicker with this guy is this is a Sylvan in an ironbark tree. He's going to be tougher than your typical Sylvan also.
I mean, would I even want to set fire to it? If it's the ironbark I need, then it feels like burning it might be a bad idea.
I mean, you could reasonably assume that it would at least be enough to salvage for what you need. There is a risk that you could burn the whole thing up, but burning an entire tree within minutes would be pretty unlikely.
Fair.
I can tell you it's harder than it sounds.
Now
You
you
can speak
could
from experience.
you could try to talk to it. There are
Yeah.
stories of people communicating with Sylvans, but that would, by your understanding, be negotiating with a demon.
Yeah, that was going to be my next question. Was I just out of game? I remember that there was at least some Sylvans you could talk to, but not all of them. So, I'm negotiating with a demon, huh? The Donna's not really encountered any demons before. I guess there's no harm in seeing what it has to say, perhaps.
Okay.
What does the rest of the group think?
Alsgard looks nervous at it and goes, "You could try to talk to it if you want. This thing don't look that friendly to me, but I've been surprised and I've been wrong plenty of times before. I think when you're out in the wilds like this, especially in the Arbor Wilds, I think everything's kind of at your throat, though."
I mean, it would feel odd to just outright attack and assume it was going to kill us.
That's true.
I will attempt to greet it.
Okay. How do you approach?
I will keep my distance, a safe distance, because I'm wary of the roots, and I will just say, "Hail, great tree."
It turns and snaps at you and stares you down. Small flesh thing, what brings you to my grotto?
I have been told of the legend of this Ironbark Grotto, and I have come in hopes of bringing out the full potential of my bow.
You carry that of my body and you wish to use me? My sap is mine, you cannot have it.
I don't wish to harm you. I just only wish to take what I need, but I will use force if necessary.
Nice. Roll me either. I mean, this could go one of two ways, I would say. You can roll me persuasion or an intimidation.
I think that's the same either way. But Adana's not trying to be hostile, so we'll say purely for flavor, it's going to be persuasion.
Okay.
Nope.
I mean, all it has to do is fail its own check. And not do that, that's fine.
And I will eradicate you with force if necessary, as you feel the ground start to rumble beneath you.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy.
Go ahead and roll me initiative.
Hey, good thing you got that +3 bonus. I don't know where that recommendation came from. I don't think anyone hinted at maybe a battle would happen here.
Can I click on my thing? Oh, it probably doesn't matter because it's not going to be the base initiative anyway, so that's going to be a 17.
Nice. Okay, so Donna's
pretty good
at 17.
Yes, that +3 is so clutch when you have it.
Dang, I wish I'd found a way to use that fire rune now.
Let's have... Elsgard did pretty well, too. Nice. Oh, your names both start with A. I can't just do that. And then we'll roll for the other dudes. Wow. They did...
Man, everyone's just landing on 14.
Okay, cool. They actually get +1. So they're at 15.
Oh, nice.
So the Sylvan
Cool.
is last. Sweet.
Yes.
Nice. That's good. That's good. Gives you guys plenty of time. And which means if you need to use the defend up action, you can successfully. If you want to, because he's at the end of the initiative.
Adana it's weird. Adana just keeps hearing Torik's voice in her head, and she's not sure why. Like, what? Am I going mad?
All right, let me see. We're going to jump over to Onyx at this point. But I don't have an image prepped, so I want to grab one real quick. Yeah. No, that's not ominous enough. I need something something worse. Yeah, you know what? All right, I like this one. Doing this one on the fly here.
Tony pulled the Ethernet cable out again.
But
Yep.
whoops.
I thought he'd been leaning like that for a while.
I hadn't even noticed.
Here, I'll just... You can all see it update in action here.
Oh boy.
Onyx. Oh no, we gotta change the music too. Yeah.
I'm clearly not scared enough yet.
That's the one. Onyx, you see a large canyon filled with a river of fire, torches, collected so dense it's difficult to see what holds it. In your mind, you hear a terrible voice. Join! The terrible voice fills your mind as you feel yourself drawn to it, compelled by it, as if you want to do what it demands. Here we go. It's kind of a small image, I guess, but that'll do. Yeah, that kind of works. Just imagine there's more bodies and more torches.
This is the Black City?
Does Onyx look around?
Yes. Yeah.
You find yourself surrounded by what appears to be Darkspawn, all holding torches. You are amongst their ranks. You look around and you see... go ahead and roll me perception seeing.
All right.
That is exactly enough. Above you, you see a massive dragon, black and grotesque, as if it is decaying from the inside. As you lock eyes with it, you hear, "Kill." You feel your blood boil, ready to drain the life from the living. Does Onyx do anything else?
I think Onyx has never laid eyes upon the Darkspawn before. Many, so I think seeing a vast, host of them, and what I have to presume is an archdemon, it's staggering. The scale of the task that has been laid before them is made clear for the first time. So I feel like they, I'm gonna actually make a willpower test here.
Sure. This seems like a good one for courage.
Yeah. Let's say Onyx up there, they just kind of like freeze. They don't cower, they don't tremble, but they are stunned by the sight of this, this great darkness that is arrayed against them and the rest of the Grey Wardens.
The thing that almost makes this extra uncanny is that all of the Darkspawn that are surrounding you, they're quiet. They're attentive, they're listening. There's no dialogue happening between any of them. They are all almost synchronized with the commands of this dragon. Go ahead and roll me historical lore. This is beyond anything that the Grey Wardens have yet to teach you. Certainly, I mean, as you're describing, the scale of this is settling in, and that could even mean that perhaps the Wardens have failed at teaching you truly what you are getting yourself into. How Onyx feels about that is, any way that they see fit. But this is one of the most insurmountable challenges you have ever witnessed.
Yeah, the Onyx is, young, and it's been how many centuries, how many generations since the last blight, truly threatened. They just, probably Onyx is not alone in having little concept of what a blight means, really.
Yeah. Let's see, the last
They
blight
know
was...
that Darkspawn are a threat, yeah.
Last blight was the 4th blight?
500 years ago? Something like that.
Yeah, it was quite a while ago. 4th blight was 512. Yeah, it was about 500 years ago. For about 400 years ago. But yeah, it was a long time ago. Whether or not this means that a blight is happening remains uncertain to Onyx, since you're fresh in this world, as far as Grey Wardens go. But you can come to whatever conclusions that make sense to you.
Yeah, armies of darkspawn, dragons. It's all very much beyond Onyx at this point.
As Onyx is kind of frozen in terror, you notice that the dragon kind of turns their head toward you as all of the dark spawns surrounding you also turn to face you, and they stare at you and sniff at you. And you wake up in a cold sweat. You are back in the Grey Warden camp. This is the night after the joining. Everyone else seems to be sleeping relatively peacefully, but after a moment or two, you notice that all of the other wardens in the camp also stir and get up, and kind of quietly look at each other, unsure what to say.
I'm guessing we were warned about the nightmares.
No one mentioned anything about nightmares. We'll say eventually one of the other initiates kind of breaks the silence and goes, Did anyone else just dream that? Odette kind of looks at everyone and frowns and goes, yeah. So that's been a newer development. It's not uncommon for initiates to have nightmares after they're joining. In fact, we all see things and feel things from time to time, but there are whispers happening amongst the wardens that something bad might be brewing, and we've been having more of these nightmares lately.
Oh. Let's get a fire going. I don't think I'm getting back to sleep anytime soon.
Yeah, agreed. Odette kind of gets some firewood going and gets a bonfire going. Is there anything Onyx would like to do, or would you like to just kind of pass the night tensely?
Onyx will get about starting the fire and will describe what they saw in their dream to the other initiates and Odette. And we'll ask Odette, you said you've had these dreams too.
Certainly.
What is it that we saw?
Certainly not quite as vividly as what you're describing. I think there is the fear that what you saw is an archdemon. And if that is true, that means that there is a blight brewing. Now, sometimes the taint that is now within us tricks us. It sometimes just preys on our imagination. The part that concerns me the most is them all acknowledging you. Whether or not that means anything, or whether or not that's just your imagination in the dreamscape, I don't know. But the wardens need to start gearing up, because if that is an archdemon and if there's a blight, it's going to be... I mean, all blights are bad. Really, it's just a mystery of where it will start. And we need to be able to figure that out soon so that we protect as many people as possible.
Where do you, now that we've all completed the joining, who will be giving us our assignments?
For now, me. But if the wardens do send, if warden leadership sends folks to areas, then you will fall under the command of whatever warden is the commander of that region. So we're kind of on standby as far as that goes. I wouldn't be surprised, though, Onyx, if they send you out to start investigating among, as well as the rest of the wardens here.
If I would humbly request, I'd like to be sent to Ferelden. It's been some time since I was able to see my friends. I'm sure they've been worried about me. And I them. They have a way of finding trouble.
I mean, that sounds perfectly reasonable to me. She pulls out a notebook and kind of scribbles a note. I think you'll be a little hard-pressed in Ferelden, as the wardens are not always welcome there, but volunteering to be sent there, I think is it's an easy yes. I think we can accommodate that.
I'm used to being made to feel unwelcome. But
that's
okay. I've never felt that way here under your training.
That's good.
I'm grateful for your guidance.
Yeah, someone has. Listen, I can kick all of you around equally. It makes no difference to me. I'm just happy that you didn't feel singled out. Cool. Any other questions before the night passes?
Not at the moment. But yeah, Onyx is kind of itching to... They'll spend the rest of the night maybe talking with some of the other new recruits and maybe some of our experiences with kind of the Fade and other Darkspawn. I mean, did you say any of the other recruits, are any of them mages? Or is Onyx the only one?
Yes, actually. So of the 5 of you, 3 of you are mages, in fact, which is mostly why you were sent to Odette, because she is a mage and is better prepared to be able to train mages.
So I guess Onyx will ask them about kind of their origins and stuff, and maybe... I know we said we didn't have a lot of time to bond during training, but now that we've all survived the joining, maybe it's time for us to get to know each other a little better. So, but they don't want to. Onyx is definitely eager to leave, to go to Sothmere and seek out Torek and Adana.
Cool.
They've been apart for a long time.
The other mages you learn are circle mages that got recruited. These were folks who were nearly killed by the Templars because of overstepping their bounds. And the wardens just happened to be present at the time. We'll say those 2 mages actually were from the same circle tower and kind of got wrapped up in the same thing. And the Templars were preparing to execute them for... mingling with spirits a little too much. The Templars get very sensitive to these things because the difference between a spirit and a demon are sometimes very murky. And Templars, they don't like to discriminate between the two. So as far as they're concerned, it's all bad. And these mages, they kind of share stories about how the Templars truly are always just looking for any excuse to put us in our place, if not just to kill us. They think we're vile, scum of the earth. And truly joining the Grey Wardens is scary, but freeing at the same time. It feels good to be outside of the constraints of the circle.
Oh, Onyx can relate to that, yeah.
Yeah, they learn more about your life as an apostate and kind of like realize how both versions of the mage experience is kind of fucked up in its own way.
But Onyx is, they're in a weird way being on the run. It's they haven't spoken to a lot of circle mages, or mages, period. So hearing about their life essentially as prisoners, more or less, in their tower is, it's harrowing. And Onyx realizes that, there's a reason they fought so hard to stay free.
Yeah, and they give you a little extra context too on what life is like in the circle and how the mages there's even different, like, what'd you call it? They have a term for it, but basically there's different factions within the circle, and they all have different names. But one of the groups, I think they're called let's see, Dragon Age. I think they're libertarian. Yeah, the fraternities is what they're called. There's multiple fraternities of mages, and the libertarians are basically a faction that's looking to make the circle self-regulating by mages instead of by the chantry. Basically, they're the folks trying to free mages from oppression. And then you have loyalists who follow the chantry's word. And there's a whole bunch of other factions, but these two say that they were part of the libertarian group, which is the most contentious of the fraternities of mages. But they kind of say too, like, it's not sustainable. Like, something's gonna happen sooner or later where we hit a boiling point, and there's gonna be conflict between the mages and Templars everywhere. But if there's a blight on the horizon, surely that won't happen for a little while.
Surely. Surely.
Well, I've seen plenty of people who should be working together fight tooth and nail each other's throats. I was in Softmere. I've seen that people generally aren't at their best in times of crisis. Panic and fear lead people to make selfish, poor decisions.
I think you're probably right, but I hope you're wrong. Hopefully things turn out for the best, though. Whatever happens in the long run.
Find people that you can trust and stay loyal to them. That's the best advice I can give.
Well, happy the Wardens found us, because I think this is about as good as it gets.
Do you have names for these two, Chris?
Go ahead and name one of them. I'll name the other one.
Alright, well, what are they? Humans, dwarves, elves? Well, they wouldn't be dwarves.
They would definitely not be dwarves. We'll say, I'll roll a d4. 1 and 2 will be human. Maybe I'll do a d6.
3 and 4. Oh.
1 through 3 is human. 4, 5 is elf, and 6 will be Kunari. So it's human and an elf.
Where are they from?
We'll say they are from the Valroyo Circle.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Let's see. I'll name the elf. Let's see. Sinar.
Ooh. Sinar, like C-I-N-A-R?
S-E-N-A-R.
Nice. We'll say the other one is Roche. R-O-A-C-H-E. Cool. Anything else
I feel
before
like
the
that's
night
fair.
passes?
That's a very fair, what's the word I'm looking for? Delegation of duties. The 2 characters, 2 of us, we each gotta come up with a name.
Exactly.
Not for that night. But yeah, Onyx will be looking, actually looking for an opportunity to leave without making waves.
Cool. The night passes, and whether or not you go back to sleep is totally up to you. But in the morning, Odette reports that this group will be marching east. The plan is actually to go to, we're going to say, Halamsharal. And there you'll meet up with another group of wardens that will kind of delegate you all out from that point. But Odette nods to you and says, you'll still probably go to Ferelden. Don't see any reason why that would be otherwise.
All right. Just give the word, and I'll get moving.
Sounds good. Well, pack up and we'll start marching toward Halamsharal.
I've actually been there before, under
Oh.
very different circumstances.
Well, hopefully they were not negative circumstances. It's a wonderful, wonderful city. You don't need to tell me the story, though. It's okay.
Everything ended happily.
Yep. Yep.
Let's just say I'll let you and the other wardens do the talking.
Very well. All right. And y'all pack up and you hit the dirt. We'll jump back to...
Dirt.
Let's see, where are we? We're going to jump back to... We're going to use this scene just because I don't want to reveal anything too soon.
Oh, good. I always like those words, Chris. Thank you.
Do we want to take a quick bio break, or are we feeling okay?
I'm okay, but I know you've been going longer than I have.
I think I'm okay for now, but possibly after either mine or Adonis might be a good time to do another a bio. But I don't know how you feeling, Lindis.
I mean, I could just go during your thing if no one else needs to.
Also fair. Also fair.
still separated.
Also fair. There
All
we
right.
go.
Then we'll keep
Also
rocking for
works.
now. Cool. Torek, back to you.
Yes.
You crossed the canyon. You had your talk with Alenka. You follow the road into a lightly wooded area as the sun sets. Alenka tells you that the waypoint isn't far now. As darkness sets over the land, you begin to hear the sounds of night. Oh, well, in that case, we're going to change to the forest night soundscape.
There you go. I don't know, but the
Fire
image is
doesn't
more
sing
like
at night.
forest dawn over here.
Crickets chirp, beasts scurry through brush, and hooting owls can be heard in the distance. The hooting gets louder as you venture into the woods. Go ahead and give me a perception seeing test.
Sure, I'm great at those. Great at all perception and cunning tests. They're my strong suit. Hey, not bad. 14.
14, very nice.
It might not be good enough for whatever we're about to run into here, but, for Torek, be Kalina by one. Ooh, shoot.
You happen to catch an extremely large owl hanging out in a higher branch with blood-red eyes. The owl takes off and flies toward you.
Oh no, they're back. Are you fucking kidding me? These fuckers are back, and I grab my axe. I'm like, all right, here we go again.
Go ahead and roll
Kalina,
initiative.
be ready. Fucking A, these stupid fucking birds, they're back. Oof.
Wow.
14.
Your dex is one higher than hers, so you get to go first.
Oh wow, because we had very similar everything else. Great. Is this the same bird from before? Or is this a little different?
Sure is.
These fuck.
Go ahead
These
and
fucked us up way back when.
go ahead and decide what you want to do.
I mean, it has intentions of. It's trying to attack, right?
It looks that way.
Yeah, I'll just look at Kalina and be like, these things are dangerous. We ran into a bunch of these. Don't let it peck your eyes out. And then I go and I will. Has it met me or is it still coming towards me?
Coming toward you.
Then I will go ahead and I will charge at it so I can get my little boost here, my little bonus. And I will swing at it.
Nice. Actually, I will say you can't reach it because it is in the air.
Oh. Would I be able to throw a spear at it instead from where I'm at?
What's your throw distance? Is it 4 and 8, or is it 6 and 12?
8 to 16. 8 to 16.
Oh, then I will let you do it with the -2 for the long range.
Yeah. Yeah, let me give it a shot. Why not? -2, you said?
Yep.
So that's a 13.
A 13 is a miss, unfortunately.
Dang. Okay, well, then with that, I will, I'll stand firm.
Okay.
I decided not to charge. Instead, I just threw. I guess I could have aimed, but it's fine. I already rolled my dice, so yep. I'll just stand firm.
Cool. Kalina will prepare an attack once the Blight Owl is in range.
Always forget about the preparing for an attack. Always forget that move.
Yep. Cool. So the owl's in range. We'll say she prepped an all-out attack on this one.
Nice.
Oh, a baby.
Ooh,
Oh,
girl.
baby.
There we go, Kalina.
Wow. Okay. So she's going to use the lethal strike on this thing. It's good damage.
Come on, lethal strike.
That's good on that end.
But 15's not nothing.
That's 16 damage
16.
total.
That's not
Pretty
nothing.
stinking good. Blight Owl takes its attack, though. We'll say it's going toward you, Torek.
Yeah, for sure. Makes sense. I have an 18 at the moment because she didn't charge either, right? So
An 18 is exactly what it got.
then it hits.
Cool. It's a d6 plus 6. That's 10 damage.
Okay. Any armor piercing on that before I take my damage?
Unfortunately, no.
Cool. I took a little bit. I took A damage.
Hey, all right.
In my old version of the armor, I would have taken none damage, but the base attack, the base
That's
speed is
right.
far outweighs the negatives. That one extra differential far outweighs the difference. Cool. Is it back up to me?
Back up to you.
Okay, well, unfortunately, I can't activate my big ability because I need to activate my axe again since I did my throwing spear. So I will go ahead and I will, switch to my axe. But I can still charge. I won't be in the rally mode, so I don't get all those extra special bonuses, but it still gets the -1 to its attacks on people within 8 yards of me. That has nothing to do with the activation. So yeah, I will charge at it. And I will, that's a 23 with the charge. And with the 4 stunt points, why don't I have dual. Oh no, dual strike is only if I want to hit someone else next to him, right?
Correct.
Let me double check my
Lightning
stunts here
strike
real
would
quick.
be 2 separate attacks.
Lightning strike. Why don't we go ahead and do a? I will do a defensive stance, and I will mighty blow it.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what we'll do.
That sounds good.
So with the damage, 16 on the attack for the first bit of damage.
Woo-wee.
20 altogether, and yeah, so that's 20 damage, and I have 2 more to my armor now. I have
Nice.
to a 20, and it gets a -1 to trying to hit me, or well, me or Kalina gets a -1.
Beautiful. All right. And then you still have your. Oh no, you. Oh,
No,
you ready? That's right.
I had to activate. Yeah, ready. Excuse me, I had to ready. Yeah.
Cool. Kalina will do a charge attack. That misses.
15. A 15 misses. Oof.
Yep, these things are pretty hard to hit. Cool. She will stand firm. It will attempt to attack Kalina this turn.
That's a -1.
That's gonna be a miss. That's back to Torque.
Heck yeah. I will go ahead and I will. This time I will use my rally ability, so I'll activate my rally, and I will charge again. So that way that Kalina gets a +1 from me, and I will swing my axe.
Nice.
That is not enough. That is not enough.
That'll
Rolling
miss.
like poop on that. So I did my activation and my charge, but I think because I still charge, they get. I don't have to hit for my abilities. So,
Right.
yep. So they get a +1 on defense and a +1 to willpower morale tests.
Nice. She will also rally as well and charge attack.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, that's almost assuredly going to do it.
Oof, 7 though.
That
But
is
7 again.
still enough. So basically, combat goes. Blight Owl swoops down. You throw a spear and miss. Kalina gets a nice upslash on it. It pecks or it talon attacks you, giving you a little scratch.
A little ouchie.
You both whiff. The owl whiffs. It goes in for another swoop, and Kalina, you get you get a good hit on it the second time, and then Kalina cleaves it in half with a final blow. And it lays bleeding on the ground, twitching.
These things are dangerous. They caused us a lot more harm when we were back dealing with the rage. What a different time. We handled that pretty well. That was a nice clean cut there, Kalina. Very good. Dang.
It's not my first dance with a blight owl. These things do suck, though.
Oh, they're absolutely awful. I hate them. Things that can fly, I'm already against it. I'm low enough to the ground as it is. I don't like trying to swing up at something that's not my idea of a good time.
This doesn't bode well, though, to me, though.
Why is that?
Well, the blight owls and Genlocks kind of back to back here. I smell something not great. I'm starting to get concerns about the waypoint.
Can I roll like I don't have the ability, but like a military like tactics, maybe like a military lore to see if we can figure out. I don't know if that will be good for this.
Sure.
Nice. Does Kalina want to help me out with this? Maybe we're talking strategy. She's already talking strategy. I don't know if that's going to be enough
right.
to
She gives you a +1.
Right. Absolutely not. No. I'll be like, you know what? I literally, she tells me everything about it, and I say, yeah, that sure seems bad.
Yeah, I think we should hustle.
Yeah, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and let's go ahead and see what we can do. Let's get to those kids. Is it unsafe at this point to bring Alenka this far in? Like, I mean, I guess it's better with us than.
Yeah, I don't think sending her back would be a good idea. I think you and I, Tor, can keep Alenka safe.
Absolutely.
This is what you were hired for in the first place, was being able to protect the children. So if we can't keep Alenka safe, then we can't keep the children safe. True.
You just get into that mode of like, oh, things are about to get bad. Where do you put like the squishy folks? And yeah, no, that makes sense. All right, well then let's rush into this. No time to waste. Hopefully we can enjoy a good beer without any missing limbs by the end of this one. And then I just start roaring as we charge, like, ha ha, let's go.
All right. As you approach the waypoint, you can see the light of a dying campfire ahead. At first, you are relieved as Sir Blaker and the children must be waiting for you ahead. But as you draw closer, you realize that something is wrong. First, you notice a distinct lack of the noises of camp. Then you see the wagon lying on its side, one of its wheels sheared off. And then you see the bodies.
Oh, no. I'm gonna look at Kalina. Okay. I have not dealt with Darkspawn nearly as much as you have. This doesn't look good. Is there anything we need to be careful of before we go and approach this scene?
I don't think so. It looks like combat happened and is resolved at this point. I don't sense anything nearby. So I think it's fine. Certainly if any of the Darkspawn And she looks around and points out a couple of blight
No.
wolves and a couple of two dead genlocks and a herlock. If they were playing dead, I would be able to sense that they were still alive, for lack of better term.
Why don't you stay with Alenka? Let me take a look at what's going on here. Watch my my back here, and we'll see what happens. Okay.
Sounds good.
And I'll go ahead and I'll approach the scene.
Okay. Do you want to do a searching test?
Probably. I mean, I need to see what's going on, so I imagine that's the only thing I can do, and that's a perception, correct?
Yes.
11.
11. It's things are a mess.
Yeah.
It's hard to kind of put together everything that happened, but you at least see, blight wolves. You see the two genlocks and the herlock that were killed. You find a couple of other horses that were slain. At least a few more dead genlocks on your further search, and you find a dead guard or two as well.
And how about because the kids are here too, right? You said, or no, the kid's not here. I thought you said
You
they
don't
were slain.
find corpses of the kids.
Oh, by the description, I thought they were dead. Do I find this Sir, the one knight that was with them, the Sir? What was his name?
Sir Bleeker.
Sir Bleeker.
And that's who Alenka says that you are meeting. That's who brought the kids to
I see. Okay.
The waypoint.
So, do I see a Sir Bleeker here?
Nope. Well, no one
Bleeker.
that seems to fit. You point out the one dead guard to Alenka, and she shakes her head. That's not him.
Okay. All right. Cool. Unless there's anything else I can spot, I guess. We need to search the territory, right? If we're supposed to meet them here, right? Clearly they got overrun, so we should probably scout out these other areas and see, can we find them. Let's stick together. There's no reason for us to go apart, especially with this gruesome scene. I think it'd be a very bad idea if we split any of this land. We don't want to catch ourselves being ambushed.
Agreed.
So guards up, and let's find out what we got here.
Cool. Go ahead and roll me a perception tracking.
Yeah, I'm really good at those. Really.
Not very good. You're not able to find any tracks, but that's where you have Kalina along for the ride.
That's where I have Kalina. Thank God for Kalina.
You poke around and you're not really able to find anything. It's a mess, right? Like there's footprints all over the place. But Kalina is able to point out both wheel tracks as well as footprints, and she even points out two sets of footprints. Well, she points out a bunch of footprints, six bipeds basically. And then what did she actually get on the dragon die? Because that actually matters. She got a 5.
She got a 5.
So she is able to discern at least one of those sets of footprints belongs to one of the kids. She points it out to you. You still don't see it, but you can choose to believe her or not.
I trust her. Oh, of course. I'm so glad I have you here, Kalina. This is not my area of expertise. I can swing my axe. I can say a lot of things, but normally where Adana would be clutch. So thank you again for coming with this. I know you have other things here too, but
no, this is becoming more informative than I expected, or maybe more informative than I hoped it would be.
Yeah, I was hoping this would be a quick pick up and get him back. So, well, let's follow these tracks then. It seems like these lead. I mean, it doesn't look like they're trying to trick anybody here, right? This feels like it's just going down one straight way. So
yeah, the picture that Kalina paints is that it looks like they fled.
Yeah, then let's have our guards up, because they may be ready to attack us if they don't think that they were just brought upon. So let's go in careful and ready.
Yep.
So yeah.
Cool.
We follow the tracks.
Rushing in the direction of. Did they actually say that? Oh, okay. You take off, and on your way, so you followed the tracks for a while, and then you hear a chilling scream pierce the night air. Rushing in the direction of the scream, you emerge from a thicket of trees. You're halfway up a steep hillside. Ahead, you see an outcropping of rock just a bit higher than you are on the hillside, and at the top of a switchback trail, but on the other side of a treacherous-looking, washed-out gorge. There's a leather-armored Ferelden on the top of the outcropping in cover in a crossbow in his hands. On the trail before him are the bodies of more fallen guardsmen, more Genlocks, and blight owls. At the bottom of the trail, you see a knot of darkspawn in cover, but you watch as they emerge as they emerge as one and charge howling up the trail. One falls, a crossbow bolt in his eye, but the others surge on. You might be able to beat them to the defenders, but the gorge is in your way, and it looks treacherous. And here's what you see.
I know you said that for one of these you need a bit of a map. Okay.
So this is where you're emerging from. And then based on the description here, you see this is that switchback trail that the Darkspawn are charging up. And you can see here is where that crossbow is kind of being held.
So kind of about where we're at right now is where the crossbow is at, where you just marked, or the spot you just revealed all the way over here.
Crossbow is up here. You emerge here, and Darkspawn are basically running up there.
And we can't spot the kids, right?
Correct. You do see a cabin up here.
Okay, and I look at a link. I'm like, I give the description. I'm like, is that our knight?
Truthfully, I don't know if that is him. But
that's okay. I mean, we need to get over there.
Let's see. A leather armored Ferelden. I think that's supposed to be him. Yeah, I know all the people who are here. There's more than just him here, though. But I'm pretty sure that's him.
I mean, I just kind of figure like if anyone's gonna be trying to protect the perimeter, it's either him or one of his guys. And again,
his inventory is a crossbow, so yes, that is definitely.
And what's the name one more time? Sir
Blaker Corbin.
Blaker Corbin. Great, Sir Blaker Corbin. I just need to write this down. I meant to write it down before, and then all the action started happening. Okay, great. So we got this ravine, or this gorge, excuse me, that we need to get through. I'm guessing it'd be some kind of climb check if we want to run through that, yeah?
Yep.
Well, we need to get there fast. The kids are there. Alenka, are you ready to do some moving?
Yes, I will do my best.
All right, from the kids, let's do it. And I nod to Kalina, and we go.
All right, go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh yeah, great. That would make sense too. Because they're also running. It does not help that I am slow as the dickens. Good thing I have this different armor. All right, let's go ahead. Initiative. 15, baby.
Nice.
Well, like poop, but 15. Ooh, Kalina did not roll super great either. All right, we both did not have fantastic roll. I mean, 15's not bad, right, with the +2 initiative, but still not great. But it looks like they didn't do much better. Well, someone did better than Kalina.
Okay. Cool. I have y'all's initiatives.
Oh, and I get some health back after that. I get my normal health back after the owl fight, right? I mean, It was only 1 damage I took, but like, yeah, perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Just want to make sure I forgot about the post-fight boost or refresh. So cool.
And at that, we will jump back over to Adana. And now I definitely could use a bio break.
Okay, great. Let's do it up. I'm going to grab some water now, too.
Cool. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back.
Lift up the hand. There we go.
Oh, it reset. That's so nice. No, she needs it too.
Just right over the head.
Yeah, we'll pick it up with the... Come on. All right. Yeah. Nope. Back down. Inside.
On the pepper. Got it.
Yes.
that fucking
Spazzing
game has
out.
no real music in it. It's got like background music, sure, but it doesn't have like actual
Yo! Oh gosh, I didn't even hear the raid go off.
You stupid whore! Are you fucking kidding me? You stupid cunt! Right over.
Damn, all right. Good to see that Immortals Phoenix Rising is going well. What's up, Chaotic? Damn. Remind me never to piss off Chaotic. I don't want to be inflicted by that rage. That's genuine rage too. Hide your paw. First paw. Second paw. Second paw. Here, hide your paw. Hold it. Oh, very nice. Down. Up. Alright, I don't know which direction to turn the camera. Spin. Are you the smartest boy in the whole wide world? Oh. That's it. Randomly.
Let's see what we're looking at. Oh, it's made by Ubisoft. Well, that's a pass. I'm kidding.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
that was amazing.
I'm kidding.
This was amazing. Tony, you missed the best moment in this AI.
I'm glad.
Are you Caddy? Bow! Red's roll. Oh, I killed the. Oh, I just orphaned this poor child. I'm so sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to kill the guy too. He just kind of got hit by the bullet. Anyway, I'll see you later, everyone. I'm gonna fast travel out of this situation. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Number 2.
All right. I am a sad, pathetic coward, weak and unworthy of.
And some Jackbox. Ooh, baby.
Red, did you seriously just clip Vex looking at a butt? Is that really what you did? You have no shame? Oh yeah, I know.
Yippee!
Yippee!
I'm glad I was able to actually anchor us for one of those races. Like I said, I'm not amazing at these as we've seen, but I'm not. Oh gosh, as I fall into the lake. Never mind. I take it back. I'm awful at these. Hell is it in my own stream?
Okay. All right. Tony.
I don't know if let me do it from here.
Tony. I love you, man. I really mean it. I do love you.
I do love you too, man.
I don't want to go to a party. I'm tired. I'm old.
That lower flash. Oh.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Ah!
Yes.
Yes.
What's up? Yeah. Yes.
Screw you, Chad. I don't need you. I'm just kidding. I'm so sorry I said that. Oh
man.
my God.
There you go. You did
That's-
it, man. Get
that's-
the wall.
Grab it. Grab it. Up. Come on, come on. Come on. Yes. 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 Okay. Okay. Ah, yes. Get out of here. Oh my God.
Enjoy your hot sauce.
Oh yes, we can definitely clip. If someone would do me a favor then and clip this for me, I would really appreciate it. Just for my friend Ed here. So this was intense, wild, and crazy. So here we go. We're gonna start. I'm gonna eat this, but I don't have clipping powers at the moment, just because off my phone it's not too easy. But cheers, salud. Thank you, Ed.
Oh, thank you, Eddie.
There's still two, Ed. It's cool if you do it. Oh. It all goes to a good cause.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my first thing. Hello.
Yeah.
Howdy, howdy.
Yeah. I was here for Adana meeting the Sylvan.
Oh, nice.
I love that rhyming Sylvan so much in Origins. He's so good.
So when I didn't know until I started reading more of the TTRPG book that Sylvans are supposedly trees possessed by demons. I was like, oh, that totally changes what I thought about them, because I just thought they were like, you know, monsters, creatures that just existed in the world.
No, they decided they're like a lot of demons. They decided they want to be in the real world, so they just possess a friggin' tree.
Easier opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Sylvan, I mean, there is a world where you could have talked your way out of it, but all circumstances were generally going to lean toward fighting this thing, and that was like, this is the combat that I expected for Adana, not necessarily with the Vartaral.
Yeah, that was just bad luck.
It was bad luck.
Again, as I said then, don't get killed during downtime.
I'm trying. Chris isn't making it easy.
I know. Poor Adana has the most lethal of encounters so far.
I believe it, yeah.
But if you survive, you'll get a pretty stinking good bow out of this.
Yeah, if it's anything like the one that was the prize at the tournament, yeah, it'd be ridiculous.
So would this be a brand new one or an upgrade to the one Adana already has?
It would be a full upgrade for the existing bow. Plus, you could also harvest ironbark material from this thing too, that you could potentially use later, but you'd have to talk to a Dalish elf who knows how to craft things with it.
So would it still have the 2 AP, or would that bit go away?
Oh, you'll find out.
Okay. Fair enough.
Jeff is right, though. DM is a bully, and I'm happy to accept my title.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we all knew that already.
I know. I almost feel like Torek has the easy path this time around. He has the most, like... So Torek is going through an actual adventure in the book.
I was wondering that.
It's meant for, like, low-level characters, but I was like, well, let's spice it up and make him do it basically solo. He has Kalina, but, like, she's mostly there as support. And I'm like...
good. I'd be in trouble without her.
Yeah, like, sure the Blight Owl is a good example of, like, this was meant to be, like, a reasonable challenge, but I was like, if it goes more than 2 turns, someone's just going to auto-kill it, because this thing, there's no way it's going to hurt Torek. Maybe
no,
Kalina,
it was not gonna. It was not gonna hurt me. Like I mean, it could have. It could have done maybe another 5 or 10 damage, but I think eventually I would have killed it. That's like if I tried my spear out. I was like, let me try the spear, and I was like, right, I can prepare an attack. I'm gonna have to step away for like 2 seconds before here. I don't know if you guys got kicked off yet, so I didn't want to just interrupt. I just have to step away for like.
No, we were just yammering.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
yeah.
We
Well,
are still. Before we jump back in. These adventures in the book are set before Origins, right? They kind of lead into the 5th Blight.
Yes. So
Okay, that's the vibe I was getting.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of piece the facts together at this point, but the first adventure was, I guess not all of them are definitively pre-Blight, but the first one I think is ambiguous. It can happen just about anywhere. But the Amber Rage specifically calls out that it happens before the 5th Blight. And then the Autumn Falls mentions that it is either just before the 5th Blight or during the 5th Blight, but word hasn't reached them yet. And then, as you can kind of tell, the next adventure will involve some stuff
involve some Blight stuff. So it's funny, and we'll talk about this more maybe later today, but some of my original character concept was going to be based off of the conclusion of Chris's run of Dragon Age Origins, but then we found out that the book was happening before the Blight, so I was like, oh, okay, we need some different motivation for why I'm not in Orzammar anymore. So yeah, it was fun to be like, oh, cool, yeah, this is all pre-Blight. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it just kind of worked out that way when I selected the adventures. The other set for the other group, if and when we ever get to them, they're like fully ambiguous as to when they happen. So I was like, I got to keep all the ones that actually say when they happen in relation to blights together, because that way we have a natural progression.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I like that. That was very thoughtful, Chris.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought it was exciting. That way I can interweave blight stuff into here.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, we lost Tony.
Damn it.
All right, cool. Are we ready to jump into this bad boy?
Yeah, I'm eager to see what happens here.
Right, let's get some good combat music going. We'll do... What's this one sound like? Sure, that'll do. All right, so combat begins with the Sylvan. It roars as the ground shakes and rumbles as you feel the roots kind of flaring around. Adana, you brace yourself for combat. Elsgard draws his bow, and the other two of our hunters draw battle axes, actually.
Oh.
And the group charges forward. Top of the initiative is resoundingly Adana. So what would you like to do?
So while the others were doing their thing, I was looking at my inventory and noticed I happen to have 4 torches, and along with flint and steel. I don't know how many of those I could realistically pass out on my turn, but if I could at least get 1 or 2 of them to the melee fighters, and then maybe somehow get them lit ASAP, that seems like a good thing to do.
I will say you'll at least need to spend an activate action to pull out all the torches, and that's a major action to use the flint to light the torches.
Okay, so then I would just be holding 4 torches until my next turn.
Yeah, I mean you can hold them out and everyone can grab a torch from you.
Okay, I mean, yeah, I'm cool with that. Because I learned from my role that they're weak to fire, right? The Sylvans. Yeah. Then I think that's what I need to do here.
Nice. That sounds good. Yeah, I actually wonder, do they call out... I don't think they call out torch damage anywhere in the book, but I feel like that would be logical, right?
Yeah, I don't know how that would work. But it's fire.
We'll call it a, Interesting. We're going to call it a mace, but with slightly reduced damage, because it's like an improvised weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they have improvised weapons. Okay. I think because it's more of a blunt weapon, we'll just call it a flat 1d6 instead of the 1d6 minus 1. But it will have... There are rules for if it catches fire on... Actually, I'll just tell you. So anyone with a fire weapon can perform a special ignite stunt for 2 stunt points.
Ooh, okay.
And it causes the creature to continue to burn for 1d6 penetrating damage each round until the Sylvan dies or the fire is somehow extinguished. So,
nice.
So once it's on fire once, it's just on fire.
Okay.
It is big, though, so maybe I'll let you ignite it twice. But it has to be 2 separate attack rolls.
Okay, but it still requires stunting enough to actually be able to do that. So.
And that's going to be the tough part, because who knows if we'll get those 2 stunt points. But I love this though, because it is penetrating damage.
Okay, yeah, it seems like a good idea to go ahead and just use all of those to make sure we have the best chance of actually lighting the dang thing on fire.
Nice. That sounds good. So Donna spends her action. I won't make you roll for it. We'll just say you ignite the torches, no problem. So Donna ignites 4 torches and holds them out for everyone to take.
Yep.
Beautiful. The Avaran warriors are next. They run up, they grab the torch from you, and then they continue to run to... Well, I'll say they'll still have their major action to at least get a hit off, because it's not like grabbing it from you really just requires movement, not a full activate, I would say. Let's see. Okay, so that's going to be dexterity to hit. So they're only getting +1 for this. 11 does beat the defense. So that's a d6 damage, so not a ton. And then the other guy.
Oh, did they stunt? That first roll stunt?
Oh, it did stun.
Is that the 244?
Yes, good catch. I don't know how I missed that, because I was trying to look for it and I just looked at the wrong thing, I think. Yes, so he stunted. The second one did not, so I'll just roll his damage. So we're looking at least 5 damage. We'll do the ignite stunt, and then...
As mighty blow for the other 2 if you're allowed to.
Yeah, I think we'll mighty blow. Actually, no, we'll mighty blow. I don't think you can really reasonably pierce armor. Okay, so the Sylvan takes no damage from any of the attacks, but is ignited on fire.
Yes.
Doesn't say when the damage happens, but I'm just going to assume it happens on the Sylvan's turn.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, that was their turn. Next is Elsgard. Elsgard's going to do the same thing. He'll run up and he will attempt to burn the Sylvan. We'll do Dex roll. He has +4 to his Dex.
Oof. Ooh.
That's a hit, but it's probably not going to do any damage. Yeah, no. That's too bad. All right, that brings us to the Sylvan. Okay, that's a stunt. I have to figure out what's all stunt stuff. Yeah, okay. Everything is a stunt. So it all depends on if he stunts or not.
Don't do it, man.
Let's see. Adana will be 1, Elsgard will be 2. Okay, so he's just going to attack one of the other goons. That is a 22 to hit, so he definitely succeeds.
Excuse me?
I beg your pardon.
Excuse me, a +11 to attack?
And does 14 damage to one of the hunters.
Jeez.
I'm realizing now that I should probably have your health totals put down here. Oh, wait, I have them on the board. Okay. Ouch.
Yeah, ouchies.
14 damage? Yeah, that's a... Like, oh.
But he did not
Is it at
stun.
least-
And he
It's not piercing, right?
He takes 1 whole damage from being on fire.
Oh, look at him
something.
taking a whole damage. Look
Uh,
at him.
That is back to Adana.
All right, Adana's gonna do the same thing, run up and try to catch it on fire.
Beautiful.
So I just roll my base dex for this.
Unless you have a focus for improvised weapons.
No.
Okay.
All right. There.
I guess technically you should get a -2 now that I'm thinking about it.
Because you don't have the weapon group?
Yeah, unless you have the weapon group for improvised weapons.
No, I don't have the weapon group. I have
Yeah, the-
bows, brawling, light blades, and staves.
It might be a higher negative, but I'm going to just say -2.
I think you're right on with the -2, Chris. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Okay, cool. That still means, though, that the one who did stunt should have still hit, so I think we're good there.
Okay, well, I didn't stunt, sadly.
A 14 will hit.
Okay, and then what's the damage again?
Just a d6.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's not
I
going
guess
to do
it'd be
anything.
d6 plus your dex, because it is a finesse weapon, ironically.
Oh, so maybe I'll do something.
No, aren't weapons...
It'd be strength, isn't it?
Strength. It'd be
For a
strength,
blunt,
right?
it'd be
Oh,
pretty
that's
strength
right.
For the
Gosh,
damage.
they
Yeah.
make this so confusing, but yeah, it
I
would still
know,
be
they
strength.
really do. Okay, so my strength is 2. So 4 whole damage, which probably doesn't actually hurt it.
Does not hurt it, unfortunately. All right,
Well,
the two
that's my turn.
warriors will attempt to do the same thing again.
Burn it, burn it.
No point in doing an all-out attack. Yeah, I think they're just going to do normal attacks here. That is a hit, but no stunt.
Woo!
And that is a hit, but no stunt. All right, what's their strength actually at? It's okay. And no damage. Alsgard will also try the same dealio. That's a stunt. Is that enough to... That's
Oh, no!
not enough to do...
Only
'cause it needs
one
2
stunt
stunt
point.
points.
Only one. It's even worth rolling the damage, Chris, if they
It's
can't
not.
even.
What's
Yeah.
Alsgard's strength? Yeah, no, he can't hurt this thing. All right,
Great.
that is back to this creature. We're gonna keep that same D4 roll here. That is Adana. He is
Uh-oh.
going to strike at you with his claws.
I mean, he gets a +11, which is disgusting.
He did stunt, but only has 1 stunt point. I don't think that's enough to do any of his special stuff. Damn.
What is that to hit?
A 17, probably, right?
That is 17 to hit, yes.
Yeah, that hits. Jeez.
That's one of the few that would not have hit me. That's about the only roll. You have to roll really crappy. Like, that's disgusting. That's so scary.
Yeah, that's bad.
We're going to have him skirmish you, which I don't think is really going to matter. He moves you 2 yards away. It means you're no longer in
That's right.
melee range.
That's
Okay.
some point to your
You know
advantage. There you go.
Maybe I should just try to do what I do best instead of trying to ignite it.
You do
Get your net, like
take
one of your arrows on
16
fire.
points of damage, however.
Ow! That's
Oh
not
my
piercing or
goodness.
anything. Penetrating, is it?
That's back to Adana.
That's not like penetrating or anything, right?
No, it's not.
Okay, so you said 16?
Mhm.
Yeesh. Is chugging a potion a minor action?
It is an activate, yes.
Okay. So if I chug the potion, I can't also switch to my bow, right? Or can I?
Correct. Well, you have...
Well, I have the thing that I can switch to
Quick-
a weapon
quick
as a free
reflexes?
action.
Yeah,
Yeah.
then you can.
Okay, I'm gonna, just for safety, I'm gonna chug one of my regular healing potions.
Okay.
It's 46 plus con. Oh, that's pretty good. So 19 health
Wow.
back.
Yeah, that's really
Pretty
good.
good.
You've been rolling well on those. That's good, man.
Wow, that almost puts you back to full health. Well, I guess a little bit,
Well,
like 10.
I'm still like 11 off, yeah.
Ah,
All right, and then I'm gonna flip to my bow, and I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my arrows of devastation. Because why not?
Ooh, yeah. Nice.
stunt.
No stunts. That's unfortunate. A 19 will
Oh.
definitely hit, though.
Okay, well, we'll see if I do any damage.
Oh, and
12 damage?
I did forget to roll his burn damage that last turn, so that's 5 more damage.
Yes! Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, so 12 damage with 2 AP.
Very nice. Okay.
So, does that do... I mean, obviously the 2 AP does something. I don't know if any of the rest of that does anything.
It does a little bit. The arrow lodges in deeper than it seems to have expected, and it doesn't react tremendously, but it does get a little bit of a roar out of him.
Okay. It's something.
Yeah. All right, that brings us back to the warriors. They will continue with the torches. First one. That is enough to get that second stunt. Oh, wait, but that's a miss on the hit.
Oh, no!
A miss by 1 point because of the -2.
You should have aimed. Damn.
Oof.
Let me double check weapon groups. Yeah, brawling spears. You know what? Okay. Higher, he aimed. All right,
Okay.
he aimed. You're right, though.
Yeah.
I should have given that real consideration. So that is a hit. He now has both burning statuses on there, so he'll take 2d6 penetrating damage a turn.
Hell yeah.
Burn that tree, man.
The other one then will swap to his battle axe and actually get some real bonuses to hit. That'll do it. So that'll be 2d6 plus 2 and a stunt, so we're going to pierce armor on this. Okay, so that's 9 with half his armor. Okay, that's a little bit of damage. That brings us back to Elsgard, who will switch to his... Yeah, I think he'll also join you with his longbow.
It's what we do best.
It is what you do best. Cool. He uses his quick reflexes to immediately pull it out, and he will shoot. Nice. Wow. It's what you do best.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, I think he'll lethal strike with that. Man, that's too bad that he can't.
Not very nice.
Does he have can he do the armor piercing for 1 as well? Or is that... Forget if that's an inherent rogue thing or not.
Oh, is that a rogue thing?
Let me check that. Yes. Pierce armor stunt bonus level 2. I think that's just a rogue thing.
Yeah, sure. I will say that. Damn, nice.
Yeah.
What did I mark him as?
Lethal blow.
I marked him as a warrior, but honestly, he really could go either direction.
Really? Because he was doing the backstab thing against Torek in the match, so I thought he was a rogue.
You know what? You're right. All right, he is officially a rogue. I've updated his character sheet. So that is an extra 2d6 damage. Very nice. Oh, wait, I need to actually roll the base damage.
That would help, wouldn't it?
Okay, so that's
funny.
17 damage with half of his armor left. That's pretty stinking good.
That's pretty good.
Nice. Okay, you know what? He's starting to look a little bit hurt. But only a little bit. As he goes to attack another time. Today he's going to hit. Ooh, he's going to hit Elsgard. That makes sense. That is definitely a hit.
Well, does that hits everybody almost always forever.
It truly does. No stunts, though. He's been struggling to get any kind of stunt action going. And that's pretty bad damage. That's, 13 minus Elsgard's 5. So Elsgard takes 8 damage. Elsgard looks fine, though.
Yeah, that's...
And then he takes some more fire damage on top of that. Nice. Okay, you know what? Y'all might make fairly quick work of this guy.
Hey, man, chip damage goes a long way.
We are back to Adana.
That was a nice shot, Asgard, she yells as she pulls out another arrow to shoot.
He goes, thanks, as he, shows off his bicep as he pulls back on the bow.
So blatant. Yeah.
I'm talking about.
I'll use another arrow of devastation.
Nice.
Ooh,
Hey! All right!
Yeah.
Yes!
Yes. All right. So 5 of those are definitely going to lethal blow, and then I have 3 more. So I'm going to pierce armor. And what the heck do I do with the last 2? I don't. How big is it? Does it seem like it could get knocked prone?
Well, he's a tree rooted to the ground, so I think it would be safe.
Oh, he's rooted? Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
That's mighty low.
Can you do both?
I don't believe you can do both.
Oh, you're doing the lethal. No, you can't stack. That's right. You can skirmish yourself closer or further. You can further yourself back.
You could defensive stance.
Yeah, isn't that worth 2?
Yep.
That bumps my AC to 2. Is that right?
Yes.
Or by 2. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that.
Nice.
I love defensive stance. One of my favorites because that means
Yeah.
Chris basically never can hit me, which is nice.
A real pain in the butt.
So here's the base damage, and then lethal is an extra 2d6.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay. So 15 with 2 AP. Pretty cool, and with pierce armor. Yeah.
Pretty stinking
God, it's
good.
disgusting.
That shot
I love it.
lodges squarely in, I don't know, what would be a sensitive spot? We're going to say it hits him right in the eye, and he recoils and roars as the ground continues to rumble.
And I shout, we could have done this peacefully.
Never, you can't have my sap.
Then we'll just have to take it from you.
Oh, don't take his sap. I mean, there's some dignity.
Tony, don't be gross.
What? There's some dignity, man. It's like taking someone's blood.
All right, we're going to get 2 axe strikes from the other Avarans. That is a hit, and the first one with a stunt. So we're going to do Mighty Blow and Pierce Armor for that one. I guess I could have just rolled 3d6, huh? So that's 12 with Armor Piercing. Beautiful. And then the second... Oh, actually, it's more, right? Because, yeah, plus 2. Nice. And then the second one... 9 damage. Actually, the second one does no damage at all. Bummer. And they will both stand firm. Elsgard will... shoot. I was trying to figure out if it makes sense for him to do any other minor action, but no.
I just loved the long pause.
Okay. That'll do it. Yeah, we'll have him pierce armor again. There's not much else he could do with that one other stunt point, but that's okay.
Just flex, I guess, based off of everything else you've described. Just like,
I mean, pretty much. Cool. So that's with pierce armor, so he takes a good bit of damage. He's starting to look pretty beat up, but it is his turn. Who's he hit? That'll be Alsgard again.
Ooh.
Come on, stunt for me.
little trip
Please.
once, trip
Yes.
once, trip
Yes.
once. Damn it.
Ah.
Only 2 stun points. Get out of here. I mean, that might be enough to do something bad. It's gonna be like the chew character in half stunt, where it just instantly eviscerates any character.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do this one. He does a stomp and rumbles the ground, knocking everyone within 6 yards to the ground. So we're gonna say that is all of you, because Adana did not back up after switching to the bow. So everybody is now prone.
Okay.
Rude.
And then Elsgard takes 15 damage.
Ouch.
Elsgard's still looking pretty healthy, though, honestly. And
a
then he
beefy boy.
takes 2d6 fire damage. I gotta remember to do that first. That fire is definitely working. I'm happy I didn't say more than 2 stacks of fire.
You were like,
Yeah,
oh god, my
right.
creature's dead.
We are back to
No.
Adana.
All right, gonna do the same thing. More arrows of devastation, and I need to update that count.
You gotta keep them separated.
Oh, yeah.
No stunts,
Nice.
but it is gonna hit, I assume.
Oh, yeah. Not
Okay,
a ton of
not
damage.
great. Oh well, I forgot I was prone, so I'm obviously gonna stand up first
Yes, thank you. That is a good
before I
call.
do that. Can I stand and back off, or stand take my whole movement?
Standing will take your whole movement.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. We're going to get 2 more. Both of the warriors will stand and then attack. That is a hit with no stunts and a hit with a wasted stunt. This is +2. Wow, that is 0 damage. And that is 1 damage. Good job, little guy. Alsgard, believe it or not, will stand for a free action because he is the journeyman of quick reflexes and can stand or go prone as a free action.
Yeah, I can't wait to get that
Nice.
one.
And he
That's
will
cool.
use his minor action to back up. And then he'll take the shot.
Ooh.
Seems like a good idea.
That's a hit with no stunts. And that is not enough damage to hurt him. That's a bummer. Yeah, am I sounding robotic to folks?
I caught. So I thought it was my end at first. I only heard a little bit of robot voice.
Okay.
It was only a little bit, but
It happened for like 2
was
seconds.
noticeable.
I assumed it was my internet though, so I was like, I don't know. So my bad. I should have said something. Apologies.
Okay, cool. But Jeff says it sounds fine on stream, so it's probably Discord, honestly.
Yeah. Cool.
Boo, Discord.
Cool.
All right, that brings us back to the Sylvan. That is back to the hunters. This is the other hunter, though, so the one that has not been hit yet. Let's see what happens. Okay, so no, just a basic hit, no stunts. Boo. But that still is 18 damage.
Woo!
You're a sick
Good
man.
grief. And don't forget the fire damage.
You're right, thank you. Both of the... Ooh.
Oh, max damage!
This thing is on death's door. But both of our hunters look like they probably can't take another hit.
They won't need to.
We are back to Adana.
Listen, you two, run if you need to. This isn't worth losing your lives over.
You know what? We'll have them roll a courage check here. Not the best. They get +1. We'll say while everyone's still standing, that still is good enough. A 9 is a basic level success. They have faith in Elsgard to patch them up if they get too beat up.
Fair enough. All right. I'm going to now back up explicitly and then shoot another arrow of devastation. Let's see if we can finish this thing off.
All right. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Trip 6s on
Holy-
death's door. I think that thing is gone.
I mean, you can roll
I think-
damage if you want, but otherwise just please describe how you kill this thing.
Fuck yeah.
How do you even describe killing a Sylvan? This thing is just, burning like anything, and Adana is just sees like there's a weak point like in its chest where the fire has kind of eaten away at it.
Ooh,
Like
yeah.
maybe where the heart would be if it was a human or whatever. So she just takes it and just shoots it right in the center of that weak spot.
Nice. It and the arrow flies true straight into the heart, and it falls silent as the only sound that remains is the hissing of the wood burning.
Nice.
I'm right in the glowy bit.
Right in the glowy bit.
Right in the glow of it. All right, we should hurry and put this fire out before it consumes too much of the wood.
Nice. Go ahead, roll me. Gosh, what would be a good skill for that? This is like
Question.
acrobatics at a certain point.
Acrobatics.
Bigger.
You want me to roll acrobatics? Or
I'll allow acrobatics unless acrobatics or like a cunning check.
like natural lore?
Yeah, we'll just...
Yeah. Sure. Why not? I like using natural lore. 16?
Yeah, okay. That's pretty stinking good. You're able to put it out and preserve a lot of the iron bark before too much of it burns.
Nice.
Oh, awesome. Very cool. I kind of, offered a fist bump everybody. Job well done. I'm glad we all survived that.
They all give you fist bumps all around, and Elsgard is like, God, you're such a good shot. That's remarkable to see.
Oh, you're no slouch yourself, Asgard.
More of your hits counted than mine, but still happy to have helped.
Oh, you were a big help, believe me. and so was everyone else. That was a team effort. That lighting that thing on fire. I wasn't able to do it, but you all were, and that was clutch.
Oh, you were the brains of the operation, Adana. If you hadn't come up with that, who knows how difficult this thing would have been to kill.
Well, that might be true, but it was still a team effort.
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking smart. So.
I got this little hourglass for my friend. Maybe it's just a little smarter.
The one thing you'll at least pick up on is, Elsgard got hit by the Sylvan's claws twice, and he looks pretty stinking healthy. Like, he's chipper and bright as always, barely seems bruised from it. Meanwhile, both of the other hunters got hit once and look like they're down to about half of their life. So Elsgard is looking pretty nice and strong at the very least.
Elsgard, you didn't
sexy
make
scar across his chest.
Yeah, really.
you didn't make a pact with a demon to be this sturdy, did you?
No, I just train a lot. I don't really actually. I don't know what I did.
What you're gonna say?
Can I roll an empathy check?
Yeah.
Did he make a pact with a demon? This will change the campaign greatly.
18.
He's not trying to hide anything, so I won't have him roll to contest. And an 18 is more than enough. He didn't make a pact with the demon. He seems like he's never really thought that hard about it. He does train, but really, you could probably chalk it up, honestly, to him having, good parents that also, took care of him, fed him well, nurtured him to be strong and healthy. He's also, doesn't have anything holding him back just from the lottery of life, right? So he's just a burly dude who just kind of had the right pieces in the environment to let him blossom into a healthy boy.
Yeah, it takes a village to raise a man as sexy as Elsgard.
Exactly.
It doesn't happen by accident, Adana.
Himbos take time, people. Himbos take time.
What was that last bit? I'm sorry, Zach.
I say this doesn't happen by accident.
Okay.
For context, Elsgard right now has a max hit point pool of 90.
Oh, just a little above mine.
God.
Just a little. I'm at 81.
How?
What level is he?
I have
his
no
con?
clue, honestly.
Oh, okay.
They don't give levels for characters in the book. His constitution is 3. So it's pretty in the middle.
Oh, same as mine.
No
He
wonder
must
he's
have
not
rolled,
afraid of anything.
really well.
He's invincible.
I think
he must have rolled really well on his level.
I think in the book he had closer to 80 health, and I gave him a couple of levels of hit point, or maybe one level of hit points in between adventures. I was like, all right, Elsgard gets to level up a little bit too.
Oh,
Any
Very
characters
cool.
that you keep around, I'll have them grow in advance with you.
that's
Oh,
really
yeah.
cool. Yeah,
I'm
great.
still worried about Ken.
Oh yeah.
You
well,
gave-
I
Nice
guess we'll
thing is
find out.
he's the DMPC, so.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
You know.
y'all loaded Ken up with a ton of stuff, so
Our boy will be
That's
back.
true, we
Our boy will be
did.
back. I'm not concerned at all.
I
Ken's a warrior.
I may still roll a bunch for him to see what happens behind the scenes. But my promise is he won't die off screen.
Okay.
Oh, thanks, dude. No, that's
Not
a lot worse
off-screen,
than it
but
sounds
off-screen,
like. Yeah,
certainly.
that's. He comes back, gaping wound in his stomach, and he crawls back and says, "I found my friends," and then dies, and then we'll be like, "Oh, cool,
Yeah.
not off screen. Thanks, Chris."
He got some of the darkspawn paint in his mouth, and
Yup.
he made it back to Softmere just enough to
Yep.
say hi and then keep
Yeah.
it.
Hey,
and
well,
then just
dwarves
die.
can become wardens.
They can
It's
become
true.
wardens.
Oh, they most
But
definitely
they
can.
have to find a warden to give them the stuff before they die.
It's true.
If he's in the deep roads, there's a good chance that there's some wardens down there with him.
True.
Very possible.
True.
Legion of Doom. Oh yeah, Legion of Dead. Legion of the Dead, not Legion of Doom. That's comic books.
It is always
Maybe
possible.
Like a warden who's down there who's heard the call.
The thing is, though, a
yeah.
warden who is following their calling is not going to necessarily bring the ritual supplies to create the thing that turns you
Yeah,
into.
Yeah.
great
Yeah, that
warden.
makes
Yeah, they'll
total
be
sense.
like, yes, here's my joining kit.
Yeah. If
And
they were
like,
down there
wait.
specifically to recruit, then I could maybe see a possibility. But yeah.
They would definitely be a veteran warden, and there's plenty of darkspawn blood around.
That's true.
You also need a drop of archdemon blood, if I remember right.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's there's definitely a lot more than just darkspawn blood for it.
Heck yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah. All right.
All right,
Cool.
we'll jump back to Onyx. So the day begins anew. Whether or not you got any extra rest after your nightmare, the crew packs up and is ready to begin the trek to Halamtral.
Now, the one hang up Onyx has is they need to let Dielza know that they survived the joining.
Oh yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, she's still here in Orlais, and Onyx does not want to leave her behind.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, 100%.
At least she's still here as far as they know.
That's true. Yeah, I suppose she could disappear, but
It's been a while.
cool. Then we'll say that the crew is able to accommodate and swing by to Val. Goodness, I really should
yeah,
just
it
keep
wasn't Val Royale, it was some other
Val, like
city
Val
south.
Schnosh.
Val
Val
Schnoz.
Schnosh.
Val Schnobs.
There it is on the map. Val Sharaf.
Val Foret? Val for Min, that's what it is. Val for Min.
Yeah, that's it.
Sure.
So,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
you know, Odette is like, we probably should stock up on supplies anyway because there's much better supplies here than in Halamtral. So, cool.
Yeah.
We'll swing by. We'll gather some supplies, and then we'll take off.
Yeah, we've been like training in the middle of the nowhere, basically, right? We've been
Yeah.
roughing it as part of our training.
The barren wastes. You've been in the deserts where truly there isn't even much life over here. Like you've actually seen a skeleton of a couple of drakes here, but otherwise,
My goodness.
there's not much life otherwise.
As fully fledged Grey Wardens, do we have like an insignia or badge that marks us as members of the Order?
There is Grey Warden armor that has insignias. Otherwise, you get your scroll that kind of comes with the joining.
Okay.
And there's not much else,
This scroll, I'm not familiar with this item. It's almost kind of like...
It basically is a scroll that like is a little certificate of like you went through the joining and didn't die.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Let's see if the
I
book
also
says
good thing
anything.
to show
though.
like locals and stuff. If you get involved, then he'd be like, I'm a warden and I'm here. Don't mess with me. You punch him in the face, like get out of here.
Like showing your police badge or something.
Yeah, it's like I'm in charge now. This is my crime scene. You're like, why?
Yeah,
There's no blight here. I don't care.
This is
Yeah,
my
this
crime
definitely would-
scene.
That's definitely.
That's how they do it, right? Yeah, and the one that got
Yeah.
the sunglasses and always has a little quippy line, and yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so the scroll kind of works as the rite of conscription, so you can recruit others into the Grey
Okay.
Wardens.
Oh.
And it's one scroll that kind of like proves like I am a Grey Warden, I can invoke the rite of conscription, which then the scroll goes on to detail what that means for any idiot that has never encountered it. Basically, if someone tries to contest you.
Yeah, those idiots.
I feel that Tal Vashoth are very rare among the Grey Wardens, so I feel like I might need to bust that out to convince people.
Yeah, and they did not teach you how to create, like, they didn't teach you the ritual to make new Grey Wardens, so you yourself cannot perform the ritual, but you can still recruit people to the cause.
Yeah, I can bring recruits to
also
Odette if I need to,
Kalina does know the ritual. She's the one who performed
Kalina
it.
does know because she's not did it. No, I listened to this and I'm like, wait, no, wait, she's not did it. She didn't do the training. That was all Odette.
Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, the book doesn't seem like it calls out any specific stuff, but I still think that it would make sense for them to... They can give you your current armor with the Grey Warden kind of branding on it.
I'd love to...
You get, like, pads
Onyx
of papers, pens... all with
temporary tattoo.
Yeah, you know, the fan that says Grey Wardens.
And then if you have not written this down yet, you do have a new ability, which is the ability to detect darkspawn.
Yes. Yes.
Is that under a specific skill, Chris?
It's specifically under... Yes. I'm
planning on taking it as a focus next when we level up again.
Nice. That sounds good. So basically, it will allow Onyx to detect darkspawn up to a number of yards equal to 5 times your level.
Whoa!
Wow.
That's pretty good. That's like, what,
that's a lot
40
of
yards right
40
now?
yards, yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
So it makes it a lot harder for them to sneak up on us. But I read, though, it works as wardens age and the tank grows stronger. It makes it easier for darkspawn to detect us, too.
That's right.
Double-edged sword.
That actually comes into play in the books, too.
You've read some of the novels?
Yes.
Chris has read a lot.
I read 3.5 of the novels. I got burnt out at a certain point. I was like, I can't do this anymore. But I got to finish it. I read a bunch of the comics, too. I have a whole pile of literature that I'm like, I can't let this go to waste.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's the chronostream brain. It's the curse of the chrono.
But cool. So you get to Val Fermin.
Interesting. Is that the name?
Val Fermin. Without much problem. Like, everyone packs up, they get there. It's relatively close by. It is the closest city to where you've been. And you meet up with Dielza, who drops literally everything. In fact, a bunch of stuff she was holding breaks, and she doesn't even care as she leaps into your arms and showers you with kisses.
Onyx has felt uneasy ever since the joining. It's just, they feel different. But with Dielza in their arms, they feel a little bit more like themselves again.
Nice. She also makes it a point to say, congratulations, my heroic Grey Warden. Is there anything you want to do in Val Fermin before you take off to Halamshral?
How long are we going to be here?
In Val Fermin?
Yes.
Odette says we could take a day, but we should probably hustle over to Halamshral before too long.
All right. Well, Onyx wants to catch up with Dielza. They want to tell her about the training and how rough it was, how scary the joining, and I don't think they'll tell Dielza about that dream, but they want to know what she's been up to here in Val Fermin.
Go ahead and roll.
If she has as much success here as she did in Navarra City.
I'm going to give you a weird one right now. Roll me perception empathy.
Okay.
Oh, yes. I was hoping you would succeed. This choice right now of choosing not to share the dream with Dielza, you feel like you understand some of Kalina's choices from earlier conversations, where you saw glimmers in her eye, but you never knew what they meant, and you just made the exact same choice she's been making.
Yeah.
And it could be for different reasons, but you now realize that when Kalina has chosen not to say something, it's because she thinks that it's for the better good to withhold it for the time being.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just as far as Onyx knows, these are just rumors. It was a scary dream, and Dielza already knows this about Onyx. I already know that they have scary dreams.
Oh yes. Yeah, let's see. How has things been going for Dielza in Velfermin? It's her character sheet. We'll give her let's see how the performances have been keeping up over here.
Ooh.
Not as good as the last place in Navarra City. It's been fine. Honestly, a 13 just means that it's been normal, truly. And so she's been getting by, but she kind of says, I don't really like this city, I'll be honest. It's not that good. Orlais in general is kind of, what's a good word for it? They kind of stick their noses up at everything. They're not very fun.
They're lame
No,
poo-poo heads. That's what you want to say.
Yeah. Poopy heads.
I'm ready
Poopy
to
headed.
leave with you, Onyx, whenever.
Well, we'll be off to Harlemsharal, and then from there, Sothmere.
It's been a little bit since I've been to Lamsharal. I look forward to seeing it again. I'm sure the wardens will send you all over the place, but I'm still going to follow you as far as I'm allowed to.
I've been looking forward to seeing you again, Dielza.
Oh, I've been dreaming of the day that you finished your training. I'm so happy that you're done.
Me too. I'm sorry that you had to stay here alone for so long.
Oh no, I was okay. I kept busy, and she kind of looks you up and down and goes, "You are bruised beyond belief. What did they do to you?" She looks at your knuckles and sees they're like scabbed up, and she's like, "Were you punching rocks? What happened?"
Odette is a very creative instructor. As lonely as it must have been, I'm glad that there was somewhere more comfortable for you to stay.
I don't know.
The
I
wasteland is even worse than Orlais.
I'm surprised to hear, but I mean, Orlais is pretty miserable. They set a pretty low bar, but I'll believe you this time.
You know what? Before we go,
That's
we
right.
should get some of those pastries, the soft ones. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, absolutely. She takes your hand and pulls you outside to go to a pâtissier that makes exactly the treat you're thinking of.
I think, Dielza, you are my hero.
Listen, it's not like I haven't been doing work. I've scoped this city inside and out. I know all the best spots.
She's like, I hate them all.
They're all terrible.
They all suck.
The best of the worst. But, so, yeah.
But she treats you to a you said it was a soft pastry. Trying to think. It would be like a tart, or are you thinking like
Wait, crepe are pretty
Crepe?
soft too, right? I'm crepes
Almost like
pretty soft.
Danish,
I don't know.
maybe.
Ooh, Danish.
ooh, yeah, okay.
Croissant?
Croissant.
Croissant.
Yeah, she treats you to a couple of would you say Danish? Is that what it's
Yeah.
called?
Yeah, oh, Danishes are good.
Sure.
Cheese Danish. Ooh, baby, what a good treat.
Some nice sweet cheese Danishes with some tasty dark tea.
Ooh.
Brilliant. Onyx is thrilled at their first taste of real food in months.
They're like, I don't have to just eat bread and the ants
Bread
on
and
the
gravel.
ground.
And
Oh, yeah.
The beavers that are around. We ate
The
so
beaver
many
bladders.
beavers.
Odette definitely starved and deprived you of nutrients for a long time too. That's part of the Constitution training.
Mhm.
She
yeah.
realizes that you've kind of been like deprived of nutrients and is like, let's maybe get you a lot of food and not just a pastry.
Yeah, Yeah, Onyx is ravenous.
Cool. We'll say
The Ox was already really thin. Now you're probably like even more skeletal.
Bony.
just fitting the
Onyx, yeah,
necromancer
just-
vibe.
It's wiry.
Yeah, Dielza takes the day to basically take you a bunch of food places, treat you to basically keep you full for the entire day.
So yeah, Onyx just will happily keep their mouth full of food and chew while Dielza tells them more about the Valfermin.
Nice. And eventually the day passes, and Odette shows up and kind of hands on her hips, like, ready to go?
Of course. This is Dielza. Dielza, this is my tormentor, Odette.
Odette smiles at that. You can tell that kind of talk earns bonus points with her. And she goes to shake Dielza's hand, and Dielza shakes it gently back. He goes, pleasure to meet you. Good to see that Onyx has someone to take care of him. Dielza smiles and looks up at you with nice big eyes.
Dielza is an experienced traveler. She won't slow us down at all. We're ready to go.
All right, that sounds good. Then let's hit the road. We got a long trek to go.
Onyx will give one last bite of whatever leftover food was on the table and grab their things.
Nice. All right, and you hit the ground running. During your travels, choose a skill that you would like to roll just to kind of see how you support the group.
Well, Onyx is tall and paranoid, so probably perception.
I love it.
They're a good lookout.
Pretty good. Yeah, we'll say you're able to keep your eyes out. You end up being kind of the scout on this trek. We'll say you notice a couple of shady figures on the road. So you kind of call it out to Odette, who pulls the group off to the side and just kind of maneuvers away from the potential threat, just to avoid any real conflict. It's nothing out of the ordinary as far as what you might typically do, but they could be bandits, they could be just people who look shabby, who maybe seem more threatening than they need to be, but why take the risk if you don't need to?
All right, so I'm actually going to take Object of My Attention, that exploration stunt, for 3 points. So if there are any other kind of tests or difficulties that come up along the road to Hallam Sharal, I'll get a +1 bonus to that.
Oh, ooh. Okay.
So, especially when traveling with Dielza, yeah, Onyx is kind of highlight. And we don't have. I know we have a bunch of Grey Wardens with us, but Onyx, I feel like they won't really feel safe again until they have Torek and Adana by their side again.
Okay.
Aw.
I get that. I miss my crew.
Roll me a perception searching test with that
Alright.
bonus.
All right. So this would be total of 14, but more stun points.
Jeez.
Can I stack that? Doesn't say I can't take it more than once.
Can. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna say you find something kind of peculiar. You notice a small, what would you call it? Like a small pack of wolves that seems to all have been slain recently. Maybe within a day. It could just be other predators that got to them. But you notice that the The wounds look a little bit too sharp, and you find a small chunk of metal wedged in one of them. And it's not clean, like it looks almost rusted, corroded, which is odd. You know, maybe it's just a hunk of metal that got stuck in this wolf that never really, you know, that healed over or something. Maybe they got hit by something that's just been sitting in the wilderness. It's hard to say what exactly it is, but it's not normal.
Onyx will, because you mentioned Kalina was there for our joining, so she's traveling with us, yes?
Kalina
Or does she go somewhere else?
We're going to say she went ahead to Halam Sharal while you all were going back to Valfermin. She has more pressing work to take care of.
All right. So, I'll call over Odette then. So I'll investigate this piece of metal. Also, they look like they were, I don't remember what they're called, blight wolves?
No, they looked like normal wolves.
Okay. So, yeah, what skill should I roll to investigate this weird thing that was lodged in one of the dead wolves?
We'll make this certainly a cunning check.
Yeah, I figured it's a cunning. Then it doesn't matter. Yeah.
That's a Torque roll if I ever saw one. There
Yeah.
you
So that would be a 9 with the bonus.
You're not sure. It still is odd, all things considered. It's enough to kind of keep you alert, at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
Odette will take a look as well. Kind of comes to similar conclusions.
Oof.
And, you know, she
Weird.
shrugs and says, you know, it could just be as simple as, I mean, it could even have been bandits with some just old weathered materials and they just killed the wolves for fun. I'm not one to believe in coincidences, though. I think that's a good find regardless, Onyx.
So, I'll let the others know to keep, to stay wary, especially at night.
Yeah, I think that's a
How
good
much
call.
longer until we reach Homeshoro?
It'll be a few days. But, I mean, we're on the Imperial Highway, so it should go relatively quick.
Onyx kind of turns over this strange piece of broken metal in their fingers, just scowling at it before they leave it in the dirt and keep going.
Very well. All right. And the travel continues. Eventually you camp up for the night. Go ahead and roll me a perception hearing and get that bonus from before.
Alright, so that would be 14.
14?
Because I got 2 plus
I took that
ones.
son twice.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Okay.
I could take it again. with those 3. Oh, it has to be a successful roll.
That's true.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see if that 11, there's no bonuses yet, so let's see what that means.
Okay,
It's
you said 14?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You sleep peacefully and are woken.
Shit.
You are awoken to the sound of.
What are you about to show us, Chris?
I swear.
Changing the music.
What are you about to show us? Oh.
You're
Yeah.
awoken to the sound of one of the 2 mages that you befriended getting impaled through their chest as you look up and you see a hooded, shadowy monster. And you look around and you see the camp is surrounded by darkspawn monsters called shrieks.
Oh,
Not shrieks. Oh no. I
oh no.
fucking hate shrieks. They're so cool.
do.
Oh no. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry.
no.
The alarm sounds. Odette shouts, "To arms, everyone!" As the shrieks surround and move in to slaughter this band of Grey Wardens.
Onyx grabs their staff as they spring to their feet. Where's Dialza?
Dielza is at your side.
Puts their other hand on her and tries to, face outward as, we, the other Grey Wardens, close ranks.
Okay.
I hope.
All the wardens square up, and you are essentially going to be dealing with 2 shrieks while the wardens kind of divvy up the assailants.
Oh boy.
Go ahead and roll me initiative.
Ooh.
Wow.
Nice. Dude.
Dang.
Nice.
Okay, you will resoundingly be going first. But before we get to you, we're going to jump back to our friend Torek, who's dealing with another problem.
Hangers.
I was waiting
Really-
for it. I was like, you're
really-
gonna roll initiative and then send it back my way.
Yep.
Really tickling our balls this session.
I mean, Chris tickles my balls very frequently, and this isn't the same kind of thing. So,
If that's not a clippable,
TMI.
if that's not a clippable moment, I don't know what is.
Oh my god.
All right, so Torek, last you left off, you
Nope.
were dealing with. Here, you know what? Let me put you on the map. You were dealing with these freaking Hurlocks and Genlocks charging up toward this
Yep.
cabin up here,
This cabin.
where that X
Yep.
is. There's a single leather-clad man shooting a crossbow at them, trying to
Yep.
stop, but he's, not very talented in the grand
out
scheme
of his
things.
depth here. Yeah.
So what would you like to do? It
So-
seems that the Darkspawn are intent on reaching that cabin.
Yeah, and I'm intent on cutting them off before they can get there. So my intention is to basically pop through the ravine and hopefully cut them off before they can get there.
Okay.
And my intention is to also have Kalina and crew just join me in that adventure.
Beautiful.
So do I have first initiative on this? Because I rolled the 15. I don't know if anyone rolled higher than me in this, so I had to double check what my initiative roll was. So I know Kalina got an 11. I got a 15. I don't know if...
You are first.
Okay, cool. Then, how far... I see the little 30-yard marker here. So about how far is it for me to reach, this pass here if I'm going through the gorge?
So you can start navigating through the gorge this turn.
Okay.
I will say
that's
it's
my intention.
about a yard on the map. So when you click and drag your character, it shows you that distance. 1 yard is about 7 yards in actual map space. Maybe I'll make it simple and say 1 yard on the map is 10 yards in world space, but we can round up just for the
so
sake
that
of
means
convenience.
that I'm about 80 yards away from getting to the spot based off of everything we're looking at here.
Yep.
Cool. I did not mean to move myself over there. My bad. I didn't.
Well,
realize.
Torek just cheats.
I use my instant transmission abilities that I learned from my buddy Goku, and I'm there.
It's the
I'm
crossover
there.
we've all been waiting
Why?
for.
It really is a dwarf and Goku. My intention then is to use all of my movement until I get there. I'm basically doing nothing but full on dashes, which for me, unfortunately, because I'm slow, is only going to be 18 yards per run, but I know there's going to be some gorge navigation to do. So let me know what I have to do to get there.
Well, 18 for a run action, which doubles your speed, and then if you use your minor action as well. So we'll say that rounds
27
you
yards per run, about 30.
So we'll round up to 30 for sake of convenience.
Great, that'd be great. So that's my goal. What do I need to roll for the gorge?
For the gorge, you need to roll either a strength climbing or a dexterity acrobatics test.
Yeah, we're gonna do strength climbing.
Cool.
Do I get to know my TN, or is this more of just roll and we'll bypass?
I'll tell you, it's TN 13, and if you fail, you will go half movement and take a d6 penetrating damage.
Cool, I got 19.
All right, then you are able to move full movement.
Great. That's my first round, then, so that's 30 yards in.
Here, I can move for you, I suppose.
Yeah, I didn't want to touch too far how far we get through that, so cool. I just wanted to get myself there.
Cool. These guys are all marching up. They're basically doing the exact same thing.
Great. Oh, are they ahead of Kalina? That makes sense.
They are, yes. You're right, though. I should add Kalina to the map as well, huh?
And if you want to add, why did her name just leave me? Alenka? That's right. Alenka.
We'll keep Alenka and Kalina grouped up.
Together?
Yeah.
Okay. That works for me.
Cool. We'll have her roll.
Come on.
It's really all the same. So we'll have her roll dex. Barely did it, but still a success.
But she did it.
Kalina is unreasonable, so she'll be moving 63 yards. So Kalina makes it to the cabin.
Is she basically huffing it with Alenka? Are we just assuming that she's kind of helping get her there?
Yes, and so we'll say that's why she doesn't use her full movement, because that wasn't even all of her movement.
That's disgusting, dude. I'm so no. Here's the thing: all of you guys would also run probably close to that. I'm at 9 right now for my movement. Okay, I got 9. So let's put that into perspective on where you guys probably are all at. I'm slow. I got little legs.
Yeah. Yeah, to be fair,
that's where Torque and I are similar.
Kalina has a really good speed and then has just good armor on top of that. Wow, yeah, she's scary. Cool. That's her turn.
I got a good dex. I got a dex of 4. I'm pretty good. So does that mean it's me?
That is back to you.
Then I will run another basically 30 yards.
Cool. Are you going to the cabin?
My goal is, is Kalina intending... Okay, here's what I'm going to assume. We talked about before we left, since we knew she was taking Alenka. My goal is to cut them off far enough before I don't want them to get too close to the cabin, so maybe she can get Alenka there, and since she's so crazy fast, she can probably come and meet me to help at the cutting off at the impasse.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Then in that case, so you're going straight toward the Darkspawn in that case, yeah?
Yeah, essentially, I'm thinking more like having them, because I don't think I can reach them. Obviously, with the run would be that everything, so I can't attack them yet. So I think I actually want them to meet me, maybe here. That's my thought.
Okay, go ahead and roll me the same thing, a climbing or a dex test. It's not for the gorge. This is just because it's it's hilly, natural terrain.
I got a 13.
That is enough to succeed.
Bad roll on my part. Oh, and I got a stump point, which I will do for nothing. Advantageous positioning. I think advantageous positioning is one for exploration if it counts for that. Oh no, we're in battle. Never mind. I get nothing.
We're in combat.
Can you skirmish yourself?
You can skirmish yourself.
I guess I'll skirmish myself at 2 more yards.
I will give you points to movement. Oh?
No, I won't. I'll defensive stance myself.
Oh,
can I know it's not a combat stunt? Am I allowed to use those combat stunts on a non-attack?
Yeah.
Okay, then I will defensive stance because mine only costs me 1 to do that.
Cool. That makes sense to me.
Yep.
All right. These guys, let's see. I mean, now they're pretty darn close.
And they can see a little dwarfy boy.
Can see
who's
a little
blocking their way.
Dwarfy boy.
Kind of.
Yeah. Okay.
Come at me, bro.
I think they are close enough.
Good. And I'm going to say again, I'm going to assume that Kalina knows to come back up with me.
This further one is not close enough. So we'll have them move up the path past
Sweet.
you. They are going to get a gang up bonus on you, however.
Oh, that's fine. Well, what's the gang up bonus again? I can't remember. Is it just plus one?
Just +1. Cool. We'll start with Genlocks. 2 of them will attack you with all-out attacks with
It's a
their
20 to
battle
hit
axe.
me.
Of course it is. A fucking course it is.
With the defensive stance, it's a 20. Yeah.
That's a miss, and barely a fucking miss. Damn
Was it a
you.
19?
Wait.
Was it a 19?
Oh yeah, that was the Genlock. I did declare that. Damn it.
Yep, you did. You did declare Gunlock.
Okay, and the Hurlock will attack you with a 2-handed sword.
Oh god, those hurt if you hit.
Yeah, god damn it. It's nothing.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
All right, that's their turn. Kalina will activate. She will, yeah, I mean, she's just gonna charge this one Hurlock.
I guess Alenka can just go to the cabin at that point. Alenka can just fucking start running.
Yeah.
Or stay with us, I guess. That's
Yeah.
fine. Great.
Cool. Kalina will attack. That will definitely hit. 11 damage. Not too terrible.
Are we in range of each other technically here, Chris, or no?
Yeah, I'll say so.
Great. So she activated, you said?
Yes.
Sweet. Which means that if we're all in range of each other, that means they get a negative, probably get a -1 if they're within 8 yards. And then, yeah.
Give me a perception seeing test now that we're back to you.
Oh, you know I'm so good at those. No. Mm-mm. No.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
I can't. There's nothing I can do about that. Yep, because.
Let's see here.
Oh.
Oh, cool. I didn't.
Does
put them on
Kalina
here.
also get a perception check? Maybe.
Let's see.
Trying to argue anything at this point because that was a poopy roll on my part.
Sure, I'll give her a test. Of course. Wow. Trip 4s. Wild. Cool. Kalina calls out, the children are in danger. As you realize, I'll just reveal the whole map at this point. Blight wolves attack from above and get an attack off on the children in the hut.
Oh, shit. Here I thought I was being smart by let's block them off. How far are they from us? Can I reach them?
If you take a full action to run, you can reach them. But because they'll get a surprise round, they will still attack the kids.
Yep.
Let's see. There they are.
I should have run to the cabin. I was like, oh, I'll block them off. No biggie.
Oh, that's a hit.
Are those kids? Do they go for the night guy first, or is he? No, probably not.
They leapt inside the cabin from the rear side.
Okay.
Sir Blaker was guarding the front. You do hear another person, a woman yelling from inside as well.
Great, cool.
I'll just improvise their stats. Cool. We're gonna do. Okay, cool. Oh wait, I don't need to write that. We'll say Joseph and Anna. 16. Okay. Cool. You hear screaming, but otherwise,
Great.
you don't see what's going on in there.
All right. Is that my turn?
It is your turn. Thank you for being patient.
Yep, no, you're good. I'm going to clean and say, I need to go check those kids. That's part of my duty. I'll be back.
I understand.
Or bring them over, and I will take my full dash to get in there.
Cool. All right. So that's about 20 yards.
Okay, so mine's 30 to run. There would be no world. Like, I guess if I just used my run.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
say you can have a minor action if you would like.
Yeah, I mean,
and-
I guess I'll.
And you pass by Sir freaking Blaker.
Oh, Blaker.
He kind of notices you and he goes, "Are you helping?"
The kids are getting attacked inside. Something bad's happening. My partner noticed.
All right, I'll turn my attention inside.
Please. And I guess I'm able to get in the door and see what's going on.
Yep. So inside you see two blight wolves, both pounced on top of the two kids. They are both bleeding and injured at this point. And you find another soldier with a bastard sword, ready to also fight off the wolves.
All right, let's save these fucking kids, and that's unfortunately. Oh, I guess with my turn, I was trying to think if there's any. I don't think I can like do any kind of move to like make them focus on me instead. So
there is a taunt action, but that would require a stunt.
That's a stunt. Yeah, no, I know. No, I was looking at that. I was like, nope. So I guess what I'll do is I'll stand firm. Or no, you know what? I'll activate my rally ability.
Ooh.
And then allies within 8 yards get a +1 defense and a willpower gain a +1 defense, and then the willpower morale test while it's active.
Nice.
You get a +1 to that as well. So, yep.
That's great.
Yep, so I'll activate that.
Cool.
And that's unfortunately my turn. Yeah, I should have gone to the cabin. I was like, oh no, I'm going to stop the problem. And of course there's more problems. There was more screen missing.
Yeah.
Let's
see. Her initiative is bad. That's unfortunate. All right, all the Darkspawn are going to go first. The wolves will... Let's see.
Or the wolves also with the Darkspawn there too? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense because they were...
We'll have the wolves low. They focus on the kids. High, they'll jump to you or the other person. Okay. We're going to have them jump to the other soldier in there.
Okay.
So both of the blight wolves will attack her. Her defense. So one misses, especially because of the rally. The other one will hit.
I'll take one missing.
Not the worst, though, honestly. Okay, so she takes an ouchie. Kalina is getting just absolutely swarmed by the Darkspawn.
But she's got... They've all should have a -1 due to her rally call earlier. Now, unfortunately, she doesn't get the +1 defense bonus because she's not the one that benefits from that, but because she's definitely not within 8 yards of me. So that won't work for her until she gets closer to me.
Well, that's a miss. That's a miss. Wow. Rolling like crap. That's a miss. Whoops, that's the wrong die type.
That's definitely a miss on that die type. Ooh,
that is a
might
hit.
Be a hit.
And
okay, one hit out of 4, though? That's not bad.
This is the Hurlock, though. So that's, that's so much fucking damage. Oh my god. 3d6.
3d6 plus something.
He's got
right?
a two-handed sword.
So plus
that's 16 damage to Kalina.
Well, hopefully Kalina disengages and decides to move in a little bit, but I guess it doesn't matter.
You know, honestly, all things considered, that still could have been a lot worse.
A lot worse. She was in good shape. Cool.
That is back to you, Torque.
Kalina still has her move.
Oh, you're right. She does. She's going to focus on the Hurlock. She knows the greater threat here. She will...
That's why I'm not super about leaving her there now.
Yeah, she's going to charge and get that +1. 15 will do it.
16 technically. If they all attacked, it might be more.
It's true. Okay, 11 damage. Not the worst. Okay, cool.
All right, now it's me.
Now it's you.
Yeah, I'm gonna charge at the. I'm gonna obviously do my rallying cry because now I'm in range of everything. So I'm gonna rush in, which means everything's gonna get -1 in here to their attacks, and I'm going to swing at. I guess I'll swing at just the. Oh, both wolves went for the woman now, right? Both of them went on to the one warrior woman. Yeah.
That's right.
So I am just gonna take a swing at one of those wolves.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm charging. So let's see what we can do. That's going to be 8. Yeah, plenty.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
And then that's going to be poopy damage 9. Good lord.
Still decent. I mean, these are, they're blade wolves. They don't have armor.
True, but I definitely rolled a 2 and a 1 on my dice. I just looked at it. I'm like, how bad was that roll? I'm like, very bad.
It's pretty bad. Okay.
No, it's +2. That makes sense.
Did you use your minor action?
Oh, no, I didn't. So I will stand firm.
Cool.
Especially with big old blight wolves.
All right, cool. Then that takes us to the Darkspawn. We'll start with the wolves. We'll do the same thing. High is one of you. Low is the kids. That was a crazy D4. Cool. They'll attack the lady again.
I'm guessing I'm the 3 on this. And remember, they get a -1 to their attacks, and everyone has a +1 of defense.
Boy, such a good ability.
Yep.
Mm.
We're going to say those do both hit, however.
Great. Just wanted to throw that out there in case that made a difference.
Ooh. Okay, she's starting to look pretty hurt.
Pretty messed up. Okay. Does she get a round to attack too? Because I don't know if she did last time.
Yes, she should. You're right. We'll do that now.
And Sir Blaker.
Yes, he also gets a crossbow shot. So we'll do his. He's at +5. Wow. Okay. That's a hit.
With dump points.
Yeah, dang.
Might as well lethal blow it, right?
Yeah. Nice. Okay.
Oh.
So that's +4. So 9, 16 damage. Nice. We'll say he shoots the Hurlock. He is also the one in closest range. The Hurlock's looking pretty beat up, actually.
Good.
That's good.
Oh, he shot the Hurlock instead of the wolves. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, because he was out there with the crossbow. Right.
Yeah. Well, you know what? You did call that out, so he is shooting inside.
Either one's fine.
Cool. We're
So
actually
if
going
you
to
shot the
say
wolf that I hit, that's 12 more damage.
damn. That wolf is on death's door.
Okay. And then Bastard Sword Lady still has to go too.
Yes. And she might just do it. Cool.
Sorry, I know I added, there's like 3 more characters in here you're on for. Sorry to be like, I'm just like, oh man, I need these kids to.
Well, she gets a +7 to attack, so she definitely hits.
Girl.
God
And she has
damn it,
2
I keep
bonus
hitting
stump
the wrong
points.
dice. Yes, so she will Mighty Blow.
Mighty Blow.
Honestly, does terribly, but that still is enough to kill this Blight
One of
Wolf. So boom, 1 down.
All right. I'll look at Blaker at this point and be like, I think we might be able to handle this other wolf. Why don't you start shooting at all those Hurlock out there? Help my friend out there.
Got it. He turns back as he's reloading his crossbow.
Great. Fuck.
All right, Kalina is dealing with 3 attacks now. That's a miss. That's a miss.
Because she charged again, right?
Miss.
Or
And
what'd she
then
do?
this is the Hurlock. Hurlock also misses. Great. Kalina's doing
Ooh,
excellent.
Baby, my girl.
That brings us to Kalina, who will once again attack the Hurlock. Pretty bad, but Hurlock's defense is worse than that, so get wrecked, nerd.
Nice. And she has 4 fucking stunt points.
Yeah, we're going to have her Mighty Blow and Pierce Armor on this one.
Ooh. Does she have a point left over or no? No, she wouldn't. Never mind.
Nice. So that's 16 damage. Okay, he's looking pretty beat up. We'll have the So crossbow guy finishes reloading. It's a major action to reload a crossbow.
Yep.
Bastard sword lady will attack.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna let them go at the top, or the top or the bottom. I don't know where we're at anymore.
We'll just have them go at the bottom. So
Cool.
after Kalina. That's definitely a hit, though.
And 6 stunt points.
Yeah, so we're gonna.
Like she could lethal.
I'll just roll 46. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
She cleaves the head off of the blight wolf that had yet to be hurt. And blood sprays across her armor and across her face as she throws the sword down and immediately starts looking after the kids.
Awesome. So now, so those are done. Is there anything else I have to worry about? Any kind of other perception-y things, or right now is that everything?
Go ahead and roll me a perception seeing test.
Fucking A, I'm so bad at this. 11.
You do not perceive any other threats other than what's outside.
Okay. Okay, is it my turn again?
It is your turn.
If I were to leave like a potion with them, would that be beneficial?
Roll me a persuasion test.
Oh, I didn't even think about it that way. Sure. I mean, yeah.
Yes, it would be beneficial. The lady introduces
So-
herself as Sir Bridget, and she says, "Thank you for your help. Yes, I will give this potion to the kids."
I'll say, hi, I'm Sir Torque Salic. I'm from Softmere. Here are 2, and I gave her 2 of my standard healing potions.
Nice.
That's
Thank
46 plus con, and then I'm going to use the rest of my action to come back out to help with the things that are out there, which I think I'll have to do my full dash to get there, basically. So I'll dash back out and join Kalina.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right, so you still left a few for me here. They're pretty fucking good in there. One of those ladies clean cut the head off a wolf. It was pretty insane.
Oh, hell yeah.
The kids are fine though. Well, they're better now that they were given a potion.
Great. Thank you, Torek.
Yeah, let's mess these guys up. And unfortunately, that was my minor action, but I did come over here, so now Kalina benefits from my +1 on my rally since that's still active. And I guess I benefit from hers if hers is still active, so yeah.
Yes.
Unless she unactivated it, so yeah.
Cool. Rock and roll. That's you. Then that brings us back to the Genlocks. We're just going to do a half and half. The Hurlock is now on
That works
you.
for me.
So these two are... Oh, that's a hit.
Right, you got hit. Oh God, yeah. I was gonna say they have to hit 19, and they did. So that's fine. That's
Second
fine.
one is a miss. And then against you, Torek, that's a miss. And then the Hurlock, that's definitely a miss. Okay, so only one hits Kalina.
Oh, I thought that was a Hurlock hitting me. I was like, fuck, I'm fucked. But all right, it's not really. But like,
Decent damage, but not enough to
Chris,
really.
I don't mean to be that you didn't give us enough homework, but we got to play fair because it happened on both ends. They did stunt with 5. I think it's a 16, right?
Hey,
Oh, stunted
we're
with
not in
6.
this encounter. You can make
Well,
things
did
harder
this
for
one with
yourself
6?
all day long, Tony.
Oh yeah, it does stunt with 6 because based off of that die, so they stunted with 6. I don't want me to give homework, but like it would go both ways, and
Yep.
you
You're right.
gotta play it fair.
We
That's why I
will
thought it was coming
do-
at me, and I'm like, oh shit, that's gonna hurt a lot.
We'll do lethal blow, which is 7 more damage to Kalina. And for the last, we'll skirmish Kalina further away.
Cool. All right, that puts us right back to Kalina, doesn't it?
After the attack, they will start marching toward the cabin.
But they can't. How far can they get?
Just their normal move,
Okay. Cool.
which, it's not very far. One of them, the Hurlock, gets close to the cabin, is how this resolves.
Cool.
But crossbow guy did finish reloading, so he will attack the Hurlock. Say 9 plus 5 is 14, is enough to hit. That might
Nice.
actually do it. 10 plus 4, 14 damage. It is barely enough. The Hurlock charges up with his two-handed sword raised and gets shot in the neck and falls and dies.
Nice. That's Kalina's turn, isn't it?
Yes, it is
Or
Kalina's turn.
Bastard Sword Lady, but she's dealing with the children, so I'm assuming we're going to leave her on kid duty.
Yes. All right, Kalina will attack one of the gunlocks. Or charge, rather. Yeah, that's definitely going to do it. Nice. 11 damage. We'll do the one that's more hurt. Cool. That one's looking pretty kicked around. She will stand firm. Actually, no, she had to move back in, so that was her movement.
Okay.
Cool. We are back to
Well,
Torque.
she charged. No, she charged, didn't she? So she still had that, unless her charge didn't get her far enough.
You know what? The charge would definitely get her far enough, so she
No.
will stand firm. Good call.
Cool. No problem. Just wanted to double check because I'm about to do something similar. So I'm going to go ahead and charge that same one that's looking pretty beat up.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and do that.
Oh my
I'm guessing
God,
that's
yeah.
going to do it. So we will go ahead and do a mighty blow and I'll defensive stance.
Nice.
Ooh, no, one better. Because they're marching on the building now, right?
Yep.
I am going to, instead I will mighty blow and I will threaten. So they have to beat my intimidation. I'm going to threaten one of the, because I think I can do it within 8 yards. I don't think it has to be the one I'm hitting. Let me double check that really quick. Because I'm basically going to get the one that's the closest. That's who I want, the closest to the building to come back at me, if that makes sense. Let me just double check to make sure I'm not cheating about that. Because I don't think threaten has to be the one that I... you strike a threatening pose, challenging an opponent of your choice within 10 yards of you. So yeah, I have to do a strength intimidate versus their willpower self-discipline, and they must attack me.
Ooh, they rolled pretty well.
How did they roll? 14, let's find out. 14, but I have a higher dragon die?
They have +2 to willpower, so they actually beat you.
But I have a +4 to strength.
They
They have a +2 on top of that.
I'm not rolling the
I
character
see.
sheet, yeah.
I misunderstood. Yeah, then no, that intimidation doesn't work. Unfortunate. That's okay, but I'm still gonna mighty blow on that one dude. Or actually, you know what? I'm not gonna mighty blow. I'm a defensive stance. That makes more sense.
Oh, sure.
Hopefully I'll kill this guy with a hit. So 10 damage.
10 damage gives him a big ouchie, but he's still standing.
Damn. Okay. So that was 1 point for the threaten, 1 point for the mighty blow. Then I'm going to go ahead and skirmish this guy 2 yards back closer to me then. I'm just going to skirmish the one dude, bring him closer to me. With my last point
This
that
guy?
I have. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's bring that guy two. I know it's not a lot, but he has to come back 2 yards to me.
Cool. That sounds good.
And that's me.
All right, that brings us back to the Genlocks. Yeah, all three of them are going to strike at you because you're now the one getting in the way.
Good. I'm at a 20 right now, so eat my butt.
All right, yeah, I don't think this is going to happen. Yeah, no. All three miss, but then
Well,
they
they'll
will...
get -1s right now. That's right. And I get +1 more. I'm at 21 right now. Excuse me.
But
Yep.
they all march up.
Yeah.
They attack and then move past you. They are all up to the cabin at this point.
Great.
You see Sir Blaker panicking as he is trying to reload his...
Just shoot another one.
Sir Bridget is going to prepare an action. If they get inside, she will attack them.
Cool. Great. And then I think it's Kalina after that.
That is Kalina. Kalina will, she's going to charge the injured one.
Yeah, let's finish that one off. So mad that I didn't kill it.
That is officially enough to do it. She.
How much more health did it have left, Chris?
5 health.
Oh no, the mighty blow might not have done it then. That would have been such a close call.
I mean, if you rolled a 5 on the d6, go ahead and roll a d6. Would you have done it?
It's fine now. Would I have done it? I gotta know.
Nope. Ooh, would have been close though.
Feel less bad. All right.
Cool. That
That's
brings
me, I
us
think.
back to you.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and charge the one that's closest to the door, I guess.
All right.
And we're going to lay a hit on him. Yeah,
That'll
that's
hit.
going to do it. I wish I got some stun points out of that. 16 damage, though, so at least I did something that time.
Woo-wee.
And then I am going to, I guess I'll stand firm. Yeah.
Cool.
I guess, because that kind of keeps me in their way, I guess, sort of. Not really. That's not how this game works, so yeah.
All right. Cool. Let's see. Evens odds. Odds. Okay. This guy charges in the room first, and Sir Bridget gets her attack. Yikes.
Come on.
That is
+7.
barely enough to hit. +7 is what just carried that one. So 2d6 + 6. Okay, she cleaves him in two.
Good lord, Sir Bridget is a badass.
She's
Holy fuck.
fucking terrifying.
She's protecting these kids right now. She's like, no one is touching these babies after the Blight Wolves jumped them.
The last Herlock, unfortunately, does get in, so we are going to roll to see who it attacks. That's going to be Sir Bridget. Unfortunate for them.
Goodness. They have a -1.
A -1 is
But they don't
plus
get
4.
but they don't get my +1. I'm too far out.
That's barely a miss because Sir Bridget has a shield. Wow. That -1 mattered. All right, then we're back to Kalina, who will
Yeah.
charge attack. Oh my god.
Whoa!
Oh my
god! That's what's up! That's my girl!
Okay, Kalina will lethal blow, obviously.
Makes sense. That
Rolls
makes sense.
minimum damage. Great,
Oh,
love that.
Horrible. So sorry, Kalina.
Really
I get
bad.
That. Oh my god.
That's only 10 freaking damage.
And with the other one, she can defensive stance, I guess. Or she could threaten too if she
No,
wanted to, I guess.
she's skirmishing him. She grabs him and throws him out of the room.
Oh, there's still the Barrett guy, right? Didn't he reload last turn?
He did reload,
Like her-
exactly. So he will shoot. That is barely enough. That's what, +4?
+4.
Okay, that's not bad damage. And then we'll have Sir Bridget, we'll have her prepare an attack again. So that brings
sense.
us back to Torek.
Yep, and we're just gonna charge at this guy once more. And yeah, we're gonna see what we can do.
Cool.
So that is it's a 22, buddy.
Shoo-hoo.
With 5 stun points, we're just gonna go ahead and we're just gonna lethal blow this and hopefully finish it. So let's do it. 13 there, and then 2d6. I'm hoping. So 19 altogether.
All right, please describe how you kill the final Genlock.
The final gunlock. So here's how I imagine it happening, because it's all in such quick succession, right? Because Blaker hit him with the bolt, right?
Mm-hmm.
So here's what I imagine. Kalina basically, almost like when someone does like shooting disc, she throws the Genlock. Blaker shoots it, and as it's coming down, I just cleave it right in half, and like basically nail it to the ground at that point as it splits, without getting blood all over myself. Hopefully, I'm like, oh god, all right. It's like, oh.
Very nice. And combat is resolved. Good work.
How's Kalina looking post combat, like with the damage she took?
She took a decent bit. She normally has 75 health. She's down to 57. So she wasn't at risk of being incapacitated, but she did get kicked around a decent bit.
So I said, that was a very good throw. Another good fight for us. Whew.
She wipes the blood off of her gauntlets and takes a deep breath. Good work, Torek. That was good.
Good work.
And she
go
peeks
ahead and
inside
I
the.
dance her up.
You do what?
I dap her up. I give her like a fist bump, or I give her like a shield bump, and then I also go in though, because I also want to see how the kids are looking.
The kids are looking after the potions, perfectly healthy. Sir Bridget did a miraculous job defending the kids. But that potion, they were all. Here's the secret: the kids were already damaged before the combat started, so they got each hit by the wolves and got knocked down very low. Your healing potions brought them back to full.
Good. I look at the kids and I say, I bow. Actually, can I roll etiquette for this?
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, why not?
Oh,
Man,
yeah.
anytime I roll etiquette, dude. Anytime I fucking roll etiquette. So I'm going to use this for a +1, maybe to any future interactions with them. I think that's one of the things I can use. So I want to use a +1 with them in the future. I am, and it kind of comes weird out of my mouth, but I'm so used to this point. I'm Sir Torek Salic. I am the Knight of Sothmere, the Lion of Sothmere. I'm here to escort you all home. Are you okay?
They look visibly shaken, but we'll say Hana responds and says, "Thank you, Sir Torek. We're okay. Thanks to your help." And Sir Bridget sheathes her two-handed sword and says, "Thank you, Sir Torek. Without your support, I don't know what would have happened."
I give her a huge handshake. Your battle prowess in there. You kept these children alive. I will not soon forget that, and anything I report to Neruda, to anyone, will know of that bravery that you showed today. Those wolves went right for you, and you kept up. That's important.
Roll me a perception empathy test.
Yeah, for sure. No. No.
I love that Torek is so consistent at this.
I'm just consistently bad at it, man. I'm just like...
She quietly nods as she's kind of catching her breath, and she just kind of stares at the kids, nodding her head like she's trying to take it all in. And
they're safe. So I look at Alina and okay, we have everyone here. Is the plan for all of us to go back to Stenhold together?
Yes, and at this point, Sir Blaker enters the cabin. Let's see, what is it?
Draw my axe. So that was such a long pause. I was like,
well, each of the we're entering in a new scene at this point, and they have these little blurbs that they're like, GMs, read this out loud, and I'm like, I don't need to read this. I mean, I'll read it just so you have the context. It says, "The dust has cleared, the darkspawn are dead, your wounds are bandaged. After taking a breather, it's time to leave this place." But like we're already there.
Literally, when I was just like, "Are we ready to go?" And it's really funny. That's why I was like, "Why is he taking such a long pause?" I was like, "Okay, we're all right, we're going."
I want to honor the book by at least like reading as much of what they expect me to say. But so Blake asks how the journey went, how everyone is, and Alenka says, "We encountered much resistance. It's simply too dangerous to return." Go ahead and roll me a communication empathy test.
Communication empathy or perception empathy?
What is perception? Oh, that's funny.
It's perception.
They must have changed it because in this book it's communication, but...
Oh, okay. But it's an empathy test, right? Yeah. Okay. Great. We just saw how I rolled here. Let's find out, guys. That much better.
Okay.
Oh.
Fuck me, dude. Great.
Sir Blaker basically says, "Okay, I think we should return the children to Denerim. It'll be far safer for them there. We'll have to escort them back to the fort another day, but it's simply too dangerous then."
I mean, with myself and with a Grey Warden here, and with a complement like us, I think we might be able to get through okay. We've handled many swarms at this point. I'm a little concerned. Like we're gonna go to Denerim. How far is Denerim to like how off is this on the map? I'm sure Torek has a basic enough knowledge of like the southern part of Ferelden at this point. Unless you need me to roll something, which I will fail, and I'll say, cool, I don't know that, which I'm fine with too. That's absolutely cool because, we know Torek's cunning is very good.
I mean, go ahead and roll me navigation, but you'll at least get
a cunning, right?
Yes. Gosh, I really should have these memorized.
I don't know navigation. It could also be dex or perception. Probably perception.
Perception, maybe?
No, it's cunning, because this is knowledge of, like,
cool.
maps and...
No.
I was going to give you a +3 because you have context for this.
And I've got 10, which is, like, the basic of basic.
So, Denerim, is roughly northeast. It is a little bit of a trek from here, but you think this waypoint is kind of roughly the halfway point.
Okay. And, like, Denerim, like, it's not like we're going way out of our way to go to Denerim and then go to Fort Stenhold?
It would definitively pull the children, like, multiple days away from the fort.
Again, not that I'm here to argue. This was a tough journey, but I don't understand us stopping. If it's faster for us to get back to Stenhold, get them back to their parents, get them back to a fort that's fortified, I feel like Denerim's going to take more time.
Denerim is more fortified than that fort is. Denerim is I mean, one of the biggest cities in Ferelden. I don't know a safer place for the kids.
Well, I mean, if this is the will of everyone, I just know that my duty is to get the children back to Stenhold, not to Denerim. And I cannot go back on that.
Well, I think we're at kind of a standstill then. We'll make this a perception test. Or not perception, persuasion test.
I was like, all right, I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
Persuasive little dwarf.
They take some time to think, and you notice Sir Blaker and Alenka exchange a hard look at each other. Alenka looks to you and says, "What do I need to do to convince you to let us take them to Denerim?"
Tell me why you don't want them back in Stenhold. The real reason, not the fighting. You have another reason why you don't want them there. We've talked about this already. I know you have a different reason. I told you what my intention was with these kids. At this point, I imagine we're probably keeping the kids a little more out of this. I imagine Bridget took. I mean, I don't know. It's a pretty small space, but like maybe not. But I guess no, not at all. I mean, we're in a fucking small cabin, so yeah, no.
She
Not in front of
says
kids.
she says through her teeth, "It is safer there. We know this region better than you." But you know she's pushing it.
No. I don't think that's a good enough reason, and I think after the work that we have done here, that we can keep these kids more than safe on the way back. Unless you're about to tell me something's going to happen to keep us less safe.
She breathes a sigh, looks back at Sir Blaker, and kind of gives a slight shake. Goes, "Fine, take the kids."
You won't be joining me?
No, we will.
Okay. As we get to the cabin, was it just Blaker and her that shared that look, or was Bridget involved? I mean, I guess I did very poorly on my perception, so it wouldn't matter if I missed it anyway if they did.
Yeah, you're not sure.
Sure.
We'll ride that earlier empathy check.
No, that was awful. So absolutely, I don't blame you. I look at Kalina. I take a quick step, with her. I'm like, we need to watch them. There's something off about all this. While I don't like Neruda, these are his kids. I'm not about to play a game with children.
All right.
We can figure out those next steps, but I'm a little concerned.
Okay, I think that's a good call.
Thank you for being here. Seriously.
Nah, happy to help. Glad I was able to help. It's worth it, especially to help protect the kids.
Yeah.
Most jobs I'm on are far less glamorous than this.
Yeah, well, this is my first time doing a job for Neruda. I've been kind of ignoring the summons for a little bit. Yes, thank you. And then I go back to the kids and I give them both a piece of Riat, and I'm like, do you guys like Mabari pups? Because I have a pup to tell you about that is so. And then I imagine that's kind of when we fade out, because I'm sure it's time to flip scenes here. But yeah,
Yep.
Perfect.
Their eyes light up a little bit though at the mention of a Mabari.
Fantastic.
You struck a sweet spot with Ferelden children.
Absolutely, man. They love those Mabari pups. I love my Roka. He's probably pissing all over the cabin right now in Softmere, I'm sure, because I probably told Fee on the way out, watch that dog, and she's like, fuck that, dude. Fee's also becoming one of my favorite NPCs in general, just because I know I've given her the shit end of every stick, and it's really funny.
Oh, and it's so funny to me too, because she's so bad at leadership and communication.
But you know what, man? It makes us a good team. Fiala's kind of low key, Torik's best bud outside of the crew.
Human friend.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, my best human friend. Yeah.
All right, we're jumping back to Adana. So Adana, you have slain the Sylvan. You have yet to harvest though what you need from it. So give me a natural lore test or what would it be? Crafting or a crafting roll.
Communication empathy.
I'll tell you that crafting will
ahead.
get you more.
Crafting is Dex?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, yes to which?
Crafting is Dex.
That's cool.
So crafting, I would be better off doing crafting even if my natural lore was a little better, is what you're saying.
It will get you more stuff, basically.
Okay, we'll try it.
Yeah.
Very nice.
16?
Okay.
Oh, god damn.
So
plus 5 Dex.
With the 3 on the dragon die, that is definitely enough to get the iron bark sap that you need. You're able to collect more than plenty to satisfy what you need, and I will say that you get 1 full material amount of iron bark as well that you could use at a later time.
1 full material amount. What does that mean?
It means that you can basically make a thing with it.
Okay. I'll figure out how to note that on my character sheet.
Yeah, I mean, you could say it's 5 pounds of iron bark or something like that. I'm keeping it generic to just represent you can make 1
just so
item.
that when it's time to craft something with it, it's cool, you have a craftable iron bark.
Yeah, I'll just say iron bark 1. That seems pretty self-explanatory.
Boom.
Cool.
Boom, indeed.
Alsgard looks at you and goes, "All right. Does that mean are we going back then? Is that it?"
Chris, do I know what I do with this app, or is that something I have to figure out still?
You're not quite sure. You have a couple of ideas of what you might be able to do, but Alsgard at least mentioned it at some point during the journey that the people of his clan would probably know what to do just from the past stories. So they can.
Okay.
You could try it right now, but they can help you.
Okay, yeah. If they have a better idea of what scoop is, then I definitely want to leave it to them.
Okay, cool.
Why is that funny?
I'm laughing at it.
Oh, the chat.
Yeah, no, it's the chat. It's the chat. It's not you. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, no, but Asgard really would be okay with it too. That dude's a freak. I love
He's
it.
like, I'm healthy. I don't know what's y'all's problem is.
I've been slapped around just as much as you guys. I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm
Feel
fine.
great.
I assume we healed up after that combat,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Cool. Then yeah, I guess let's keep an eye out for that giant scary monster. But
Yeah,
otherwise,
it's still out there.
get the
Oh,
heck
yeah.
out of here.
Cool. So this will be the final stretch of the danger tracker.
Oh god.
I have
Oh boy.
Oh,
1, 2,
no.
3 tests you need to pass at. Every fail
Okay.
will just mean you advance the danger tracker once more. And if you succeed, then that's it. So first, we're going to start with the classic, the one, of course, we couldn't leave out. Navigation, please.
And that's cunning.
Cunning, yeah.
Okay.
And you can, for any of these, Alsgard can help you. Whether or not he'll actually succeed is a total mystery, but would you like Alsgard to help you on all of these rolls?
Absolutely.
Cool. So he'll start by rolling cunning. It does
Ooh,
not
nope.
help.
Oof.
And you
Rough.
do not succeed as well. So that's another one on the danger counter. So that puts us at 7.
7? Wow.
Danger counter is... Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a few from that earlier search, right? That built up the danger counter a bit.
From the not navigation, the tracking.
The Grove one.
How,
yeah.
how appropriate that this one happened during navigation. You've become separated from your group and cannot make progress again until you pass a TN-17 tracking roll.
Ooh,
Oh my goodness.
well, hey, you're a
it-
good tracker.
It does get
I am,
easier the more you test.
Does it move the danger tracker when I
It
fail this
sure
as well?
does.
It sure does.
Goody goody.
Come on, you
All
got
right.
this.
Bam!
Oh, God. First go.
Ooh.
What a relief.
Thank goodness.
All right, you get separated, but you're able to backpedal just well enough to be able to find Alsgard, who is trying to vocalize where he is without sounding like a person who is lost in the woods that would maybe bring other monsters to him. So you're able to rejoin without issue. Thank goodness. Go ahead and give us that navigation attempt again, and
Okay.
Alsgard will once again try to help. Is it happening? There we go.
Oh, it doubled. Said,
Well, neither of those are a success anyway.
ugh.
A 13 is another failure.
Well, it's going great.
These cunning rolls, man.
Pretty brutal. All right.
We have a
you-
+4 at least. That's
I know. I'm normally decent at cunning, but jeez.
So whilst you're trying to navigate the forest, you end up falling into a little bit of a cavern, and you and the crew are attacked by giant spiders.
Oh, great.
Ooh, love giant spiders. That's a DA classic. If this is our first set of spiders, we've officially become a good Dragon Age game.
Exactly.
Guys, we did it.
We did it.
Did it.
We did it. We
Did
made it.
They can't yell at us now. We got spiders.
We'll make
You're
this
welcome
one.
for all those failures.
We'll make this one extra quick and dirty. So go ahead and
Okay,
roll me
good.
initiative, and it'll be your group and then their group.
Okay.
Oh my fuck.
Whoa!
Just like, yeah,
Why
best of
couldn't I
luck,
roll
Chris.
that for my navigation?
Hey,
Come
No
on.
joke.
Eat ass, dude.
You
Good
absolutely
luck.
get the first round.
Okay. So am I just shooting them, or
Yeah, unless you would like to. I mean, you could just flee if you would rather make
Yeah.
that the challenge.
no? How many are there?
We'll say there are 3.
Okay, well that's probably reasonable. Yeah, I'll just start shooting at one, I guess.
Cool.
Ew.
13 barely misses. Unfortunate.
Rolling like garbage.
Elsgard
But Alsgard with
successfully
fucking
hits.
5 stun points. You better lethal blow those guys too.
They will lethal blow. Not the best damage in the world, but that'll do. Okay, cool. Okay. And then the other two will be dealing with the other 2 spiders. We'll have you all focus on the one for the time being.
Usually
Spider
a good
will
call.
attack you.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna miss. They get a +6, so 15. I think. Does that hit?
That hits on the dot. Yeah.
Ooh, nice. 2 stun points.
Oh, goody.
They're gonna
no.
poison bite you. You
Of
get a
course.
you get a -2 to dexterity until the end of combat.
Oh!
Oh no!
Wow.
That's actually really rough.
That's really
that-
rough.
That's
Yeah.
mean.
And you take 10 damage.
Ow.
Okay, but that's not
Well,
piercing, right?
I mean,
Not piercing, no.
Yeah,
Oh.
so that's
That's
okay.
nothing.
it's fine.
Okay,
You
that's
take
back to
12
you,
more
Donna.
of those hits.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot again with that good old -2.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god!
I think that might hit.
I'm
You want the
pretty
minus
sure,
two,
yeah.
Right? With 6 stun
do they-
points.
Do they have any? Do they look like they're armored to pierce,
They-
or do I bother with that?
Most big creatures have natural armor. So yes, definitely. Whether or not it's worth spending the stunts. Well, I mean, you can pierce armor for 1, right?
Yeah.
So I mean,
So might as well.
I feel
yeah.
like yeah, might as well.
Yeah, I'll do that in lethal blow.
Cool.
Oh, I didn't roll the base damage.
I mean,
That
that's great for the
might help.
lethal blow.
Yeah.
19.
Woo!
That's first thing good.
God dang, 19. Okay.
All right, cool. Elsgard will try to match your talents. He
Is
at
it
least
still alive?
it is still alive.
Oh,
Elsgard deals 12 damage. Damn, pretty good.
wow.
Full damage, hell yeah.
Nice.
It's looking quite bloody, but it will attack you yet again.
Okay.
That'll definitely
Ooh.
hit,
Ooh.
and that's 5 stun points. Ooh.
Yeah, it sure is.
Yeah, we're gonna have it both poison Elsgard as well as web you. Make me a dexterity acrobatics check.
Ugh.
Oh my god,
So,
you're
18?
unstoppable. You definitely succeed, but you're still gonna take 9 points of damage.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
All right, that's back to you.
Okay, gonna shoot. Try to finish this thing off. Ah, man, that was horrible.
12 will miss. That's unfortunate.
Well,
12 minus
it's a
2
10.
as well.
That's
It's
true.
10, yeah.
Elsgard also suffering that -2, but still succeeds with a
Oh, they
I'm
enough
poisoned
stun
our
points.
boy.
for a lethal blow. It's 15. 15 is enough to kill it.
Yes.
We'll say the other warriors have killed one of them. The last one we'll give them 10 more HP. So we're gonna roll their attack. 10, that's going to, is it +6? +6, okay, so that's gonna hit Adana. Oh, and that's got stun points. Roll me that dexterity acrobatics again. And Elsgard's gonna do the same. Okay.
12.
A 12 will pass, but only barely. Okay, yeah, and Elsgard is fine. Tien is 11 for that one. But if you get
Oh,
webbed,
okay.
you're stuck.
Oof.
Oh, man,
Yeah.
good that didn't happen. That -2 is rough.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's my big stat.
Back to you, Adana.
Okay, gonna try to finish this off.
Ooh, and a -2 would also
There we go.
affect your defense
No
too.
stunts, though.
Nice.
Oh, you're right. It does affect my defense. I forgot
would affect
about
your
that.
defense.
That is a good call.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh yeah, that messed me up on one of the fights earlier in the game.
So 10 with 2 AP.
Okay, so then it's got only a little bit of life left. Let's see if Elsgard can finish this thing. That's gonna miss, but we
Ugh.
do have the 2 warriors also helping. That's a miss. That's a miss. All right, I think the
Really?
spider's gonna get one more attack.
Ugh.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Hey, with
Stop
6
stunting.
stun points, dude. What are
Dude, come
you
on.
doing? It's gonna be like, now it infects babies and you, and then we get like Alien happening in Dragon Age.
No,
boy.
God, no.
Don't lay eggs in me.
This is very funny to me.
This is
No.
We're gonna have it lethal blow.
Wow.
Okay.
Just easy. Just.
Wow, really not great. That's a
right.
total
I mean,
of 15 against Adana.
You did average. That's purely average right there, Chris.
It's a little bit under average, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess yeah.
I did not do that. But I subtracted 50 health instead of 10.
I think that might kill you.
That's you're being a little to yourself there, dude.
Okay, back to me.
Back to you.
All right.
There we go.
There we go.
That'll do it. I have
Yeah.
6 stun
Yeah,
points.
good.
Do I need to bother rolling?
No. You please describe how you killed the last spider.
Just quick and dirty, right through the head, and just the arrow kind of sinks into the ground and pins it there.
All right, and the spiders are slain.
Oh boy.
Back to the grind. Elsgard will once again attempt to help. We're gonna have him try to help using a different skill.
Could Saba help us somehow? Since she can fly?
Ooh. Go ahead and roll me animal handling.
Oh god.
It's
That's communication.
Yep.
Yeah. Nope.
As this is not something you've trained her to do, you're not sure how to. You kind of like try to get her help, but she kind of climbs up a tree and then comes back down, and you don't really get anything.
Oh. No, I'm talking about the eagle, not my little critter.
Oh, I couldn't remember your squirrel's name.
Oh, Dasan is the squirrel's name.
That's right.
Yeah,
Wow.
no, I haven't trained him at all, so no.
Roll, basically. Look at that. I guess the dice tell their story.
Yeah.
So Elsgard rolls to try to do that same thing, and no, it does not work out this time. So your TN is still 15.
All right.
You got this.
Hey!
Yes,
Right
finally.
on the dot.
Woo.
All right, you
I do-
finally steer the ship in the right direction. You're back on the correct path to get your way out of here, and that's where you hear the sound of many heavy feet, 5 in fact, trampling around. I need a
Great.
stealth check from you.
This is
Nope.
just like last time.
I don't suppose I can do anything with that one stunt point, can I?
I will let you get. What makes sense here?
Give her like a plus 15. That
Yeah,
makes
I mean-
most sense.
Gotta
Maybe
be
knocking
something.
the TN down a little bit, or maybe like no, that's big. Maybe like giving them
I-
a minus.
If you fail, I will give you 1 extra skill roll to prevent it from either catching you or seeing you.
Okay, that's totally fair. Stealth, you said?
Yes.
Come on, you're a dexterous person.
Not great.
And you know what? He's supposed to be helping you, so he will. Okay, so that's enough.
Better.
It's definitely enough to give you a +1. Let's see what this thing rolls. Oh, not very good, actually.
Ooh. What's its bonus?
18,000.
That is a success.
Oh,
Wow. It rolled just poorly enough.
wow.
All right. Last but not least, you're on the final stretch. But this has been a long, arduous journey. I need a stamina test from you.
Yeah.
Elsgard will help you. He fails.
How does Asgard help me with stamina?
He gives you a shoulder to lean on, or like puts his arm around you and kind of helps hold you up.
Tony. Okay,
I didn't
Tony.
say anything.
I know. I saw that look.
I like said you called me out. I could have just sat here with the big eyes and stayed
I know.
here.
I just had to say something because it's so funny.
Okay. Yep.
All right.
So yeah.
There's a few things I even made some slips on earlier, so we don't need to talk
12
about it.
is a fail. During your quick fleeing out of there, you fall from a great height. It was something that you didn't see coming, and take 12 damage. This is all piercing.
Damn it!
Dude,
Jeez.
falling damage is mean. If you can, but that is the,
No
the
joke.
balance, right? You deal with someone heavily armored, just knock them off a bridge.
Yep.
Push them off.
Did we get a rest after the spider combat?
Yes, I will give you a rest.
I get you a little
Post
battle rest.
So that would get me back to that, and then you said 12 damage.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's a lot less bad. All right.
Nice.
Do I need to re-roll this again, or
You sure do. I will let Elsgard continue to try to help. Hey,
There we
and
go.
he finally does. You get a +1 to your next roll. And you know,
What about
with 5 stun points, I will give you a total of +2.
nice? I was about to say, what about the stat points?
Yeah, give me those sweet stun points. Come on, please.
And it's
Ah,
barely not enough. I get to roll my beautiful D30 again.
oh,
Hey,
no.
dude. What if you didn't, though?
What if you didn't?
Weird question.
That's a
Oh, no.
6.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh
That
no.
means
My
you-
good stuff is near the
Be-
top.
What's it gonna be? 1, 2,
Falling
3,
rocks.
4,
Oh,
5,
no.
6. Oh yes.
You gotta be kidding
Is
me.
it the vet comes to her?
Adana
No.
is currently carrying 52 arrows. They all break.
All of
the
Are
the
you-
fall, you land right on it, and all of the arrow shafts snap in two. Now,
Oh,
your arrows of devastation and your arrows of striking are okay. It's just your
Sure.
standard arrows, but you no
Oh,
longer have any
shit.
arrows.
my. Oh.
Uh,
Does Alsgard have any I can borrow?
Elsgard is running slim on arrows, but he will give you 3. And
Okay.
that splits the arrows between the two of you.
Holy shit, he had 6 arrows left. Oh my god.
He's been shooting a lot too.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Arrows.
This is why I don't play characters with a lot of ammunition stuff. I would lose track of my arrows so fast.
I'm so happy that I got to destroy a piece of equipment that stings just enough.
That's rough.
Just enough, huh? Oh, more than just enough. Okay, back to this Constitution crap.
Yes.
He does not help you though, does he?
I will still let him give you a +1.
That's nice. You're nice.
This is Adana ain't good at this.
Hey, that's
Oh,
15
that-
though. That's
That
15.
+1 is exactly enough.
Oh,
Ooh-wee.
oh my god.
And Adana officially escapes the Arbor Wilds.
That was the most lethal of our
Well,
missions here.
not yet. We haven't seen Onyx's yet.
Oh, true. True, the shrieks are there.
Yes.
But this one was pretty
My shrieks.
friggin' lethal,
Oh,
dude.
I'm just picturing Adana just like utterly just out of breath and staggering and just completely relying on Alsgard to kind of drag her along because she's not built for long hauls at all.
And he also is pretty beat up too, for what it's worth. So, flavor wise, like obviously you're taking all this damage, but kind of while you're all getting kicked around, so is Alsgard, and same with his crew. So he spends a lot of his time also patching up his warriors as well. but he gives you a lot of his focus to carry you through this.
I mean, I have a healing kit, so I will try to help patch people up where I can as well.
Nice.
But I'm just like at my limit. Just, oh.
All right. We'll jump back over to Onyx.
Oh boy.
Let's see.
And unfortunately,
yeah,
Onyx's
we'll use this.
Onyx's love is kind of squishy, unlike the other two.
To be fair, this isn't her first time dealing with chaotic dangers, but
I was waiting for Chris to say, to be fair, Kalina's not Torik's love. That's what I was waiting for you to say.
But, well, it's just because it's not reciprocated doesn't mean she's not his love.
Hey, man. Hey, well, I wouldn't want to check. We're good. Let's see what these shrieks do. Let's find out. Let's find out what the little shrieky boys do.
Okay, so the way that this will work, Onyx, and you can kind of change the rules if you have any clever ideas, but basically you're squared up. All the wardens kind of are facing their threats and trying to mitigate their problems the best they can. You have 2 shrieks to deal with, which is not a trivial matter for a single combatant. I will be rolling on the side for all of your other wardens to see if anyone finishes their combatants off early and can help you.
Or the other way around.
Exactly. So depending on how quickly you dispatch your shrieks, you may be able to help the other wardens. If you go down to 0, you'll be incapacitated and there will be consequences. But I will still say you are defending Dielza until you are incapacitated.
Excellent. I guess my first question here is, which of the other two, you mentioned it was one of the other 2 mages that was attacked in their sleep by one of the shrieks. Was it Sinar the elf or Roche the human? Which one of the other two mages?
Sinar.
Alright, it was Sinar. Now, I have Death Sight. So, did that surprise attack drop them to 0 health?
Yes. They are not dead, but they are dying.
So I can tell how many, because of Death Sight, I can tell how many rounds it will take them to die. How much time do we have to help them?
Well, fortunately, you did choose Constitution for the stat that everyone trained, so they will have a higher number here. Maybe let's roll d6. So we're going to say 5 rounds, which is pretty good.
Wow.
Pretty good. That's pretty stinking good.
Yeah, keeping track of that too. And so when the 5th round is over, Sinar is dead.
Yes.
All right. Well, they didn't just survive training and the joining for us to not try and save them. So, are Onyx and Dielza close to Sinar?
Yeah. So basically everyone in the camp is kind of the inner circle, and then the shrieks are attacking from an outer circle. So you're all pretty grouped up. You're all basically within melee range of each other. So if you want to toss resources around or interact with your comrades, it is relatively easy.
So Onyx will say, as they're squaring up with the Darkspawn in front of them, Onyx will say to Dielza, the healing kit in my bag. I'm gonna make an opening for you. Help Sinar.
I'll do it.
Alright, just wait. Only once I say I'm ready.
Okay.
So
cool.
I rolled an initiative of 20 back before we jumped over.
Yes, so you are definitively going first.
Alright.
Hey man, deal that +5 damage.
So that takes us to your turn.
Alright, so the shrieks are gonna go. Where are they in the initiative?
They are last, actually, between you and Dielza.
And the other wardens? Odette and the other wardens?
I'm basically rolling for all of them.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
it like a post-turn kind of check?
All right. Sounds good. All right. So I don't know whether to open with Affliction Hex or to just come out swinging with Paralyze. I think since there are 2 of them, I think I'm going to try and hit them with Affliction Hex first.
Nice.
So I'll just have it focused on one of them in front of me, but should definitely hit the other and maybe some more of the Shriekers around us. Shrieks.
Okay, cool.
What is that thing with Shriekers? I can't remember.
Is that Witcher?
There's something. No,
Maybe?
it's something else. I'll have to look it up later. All right, but yeah,
It does
here
sound familiar,
comes
though.
Next.
Or I know it is. It's Left 4 Dead.
That's what I thought, too.
Helldivers. Helldivers has enemies called Shriekers too. All right, I just got it off. It was a 14 target.
Nice. And then what stat are they rolling, or skill, rather?
It's Affliction Hex. They are rolling Magic Entropy versus my spell power, which for this spell is now 17 since I increased my magic.
That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, at least the 2 in front of you fail, and then I'll roll for the rest. So all the shrieks in the nearby vicinity fail.
Nice.
Awesome. So, yep. And for my minor, I will stand firm. I don't want any of them getting past me to Dielza.
Nice, I like that. And then refresh me on what Affliction Hex affects.
That one reduces their resistance to not just my spell power, but all spell power.
Okay, cool.
By 2. They have a -2 penalty against spell power for the rest of the encounter.
Very good. Okay, nice. I like that. All right. They are going to both attack you with their arm blades. First one gets, 17, I'm pretty sure will hit you, yes?
Yes.
Okay. It's a lot of poison today. Yeah, for 2 stun points, they will poison you. Give me a... Okay, this will be at the beginning of your rounds. But you'll make a Constitution Stamina test at the beginning of each round or take damage. Oh, lasts equal to the number of rounds of the stunt points spent. So I'll spend all 3. So you'll get affected for 3 rounds.
Oh, interesting.
Alright, so let's give Zalo they kind of stagger back to keep their staff braced in front of them.
Otherwise, you only take 4 damage from that hit, believe it or not.
So I actually did not take damage from that thanks to my armor.
Nice.
Am I still
There
poisoned?
you go.
You are still
Nice.
poisoned.
It doesn't have to do damage for the effect.
Oh, a lot of those are
trigger.
just as long as you hit, as long as
Wait.
it's successful hit. Oh.
With a blade attack that deals at least 1 damage point.
Oh.
That is so funny. Holy
hilarious.
When you
shit.
get through the armor.
It
Whoa.
doesn't always call that out, but it does specifically for the
It
shrieks.
does for that one. Wow. 'Cause,
Onyx
yeah, most
is-
of the other abilities is like that. So nice.
Wow. Okay, yeah, you're not poisoned. That's just a
To
wasted
actually get
attack.
in me.
This other one will hit though and attempt the exact same thing.
Same thing. Oh my gosh.
It also rolled like crap. Does 6 damage hurt you?
It does.
Okay, so now you do get 3 poison counters, but that's good because it's not 6 total poison counters.
That is good.
Uh,
And with poisons at -2 to your dex.
no, this is damage.
Oh.
Okay.
Is that kind of poison? Oh.
Yes. Okay, let's see. Okay, Affliction Hex is already helping the other group. We'll just say...
When you have a party of mostly mages, that's good.
well, there's only 2 mages that are still kicking, but it's not nothing.
Oh, Death's a mage too, right?
Yes.
So there's
That's
3
what-
of us.
Oh, yeah.
There's a
I'm
roach.
sorry. I wasn't including Onyx in that number in my head. But yes, you're right.
Yeah. It's almost oops all mages except for that one dude who's like it's like a warrior or whatever he is.
There were
Oh, there's a few of
5
them.
recruits, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right.
so-
There's
Yeah.
5.
Yes.
I thought not all of you guys were going to Halam Troll. I see.
Okay, go ahead and give me a Constitution Stamina test.
All right. This is to resist the poison.
Yep.
All right. Nice. I
Hey.
think I got it.
You are definitely fine. You are not affected by the poison this round. It is now your turn.
And so that is one of the 3 counters
Correct.
that's on me. All right. Great. I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me.
There you go.
Let's see. This shit ain't nothing to me. All right. So the one that impaled Sinar, I would like, before they can try and coup de grace them, I would like to, well, they're both attacking me now. I would like to cast my new spell, Paralyze, on them.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, so this, I have to hit a 16 to get this off.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Nice!
Nicely done. But no stun points, unfortunately, but still.
Yeah. Okay, so they have to, now they have to hit a 19 to resist the effects.
What
And
is
this
their...
they're rolling Constitution Stamina.
Okay. It's going to be a no, and that's definitely a no. And then
Not
how...
happening.
What's the area of effect? Is it just both of them, or is it all of the shrieks?
A single target, I believe.
Oh, okay. So then it was only
Yeah.
that first one, but yeah, that's still definitely fail. So is this the one where they basically lose their turn?
Completely unable to move. So
Cool.
they lose the dex bonus to their defense and can take no actions.
Wow. Unbelievable. It's such a good spell.
Yeah. And it doesn't automatically go away. They just get another chance to test out of it at the beginning of their next turn.
Nice.
All right, great. And so Onyx has that one paralyzed and the other one set. So they're going to give the signal to Dielza. Now.
Very nice. Okay, Dielza will attempt a healing test. It's what, TN 13?
11.
11. So currently a fail, but she can continue trying. And this is definitely one of those reasons why it's good to just do it as ASAP so that people don't die.
All right.
Then I think you still have a minor action.
Onyx will... Damn, I wish there was some way to... I can't press the attack. It's too late for that, isn't it?
I would say, well, you have to be able to land. You have to have landed a hit on them.
Yeah.
So technically, you can only press the attack on the one you just dazed.
All right, I'll just keep standing firm then. I don't want it to try and knock me down or anything.
Cool. All right, that brings us to the shrieks. They will both attempt. Well, one can't do anything, and the other one will attempt an attack on you. A 15 will definitely do it. But no stun points, so it's just a basic attack. That's, I think, no damage, because that's what,
Yep.
5?
It's 1 point of damage. My armor is 4.
Okay. So you take 1 whole damage. Man, considering that these
Snicks me.
guys are assassins, you'd think that their weapons would deal more damage, but...
Well, there's a few of them. I guess their whole thing is ganging up.
Yeah, that's
They're
true.
swarming us.
Okay, then that's the end of the round. We're going to roll to see how everyone's doing. Okay. The Wardens are holding their own. They're doing pretty good. Please roll me your Constitution Stamina test.
All right, we're good at what we do.
You are good at what you
What
do.
we do isn't very nice.
Are we
A Wolverine.
doing great still? All right, Onyx, it is
All right.
back to your turn.
Okay, then I just have this one in front of me.
Mhm.
The other one is paralyzed. It'd be great if I could just paralyze them both.
How long does the paralysis last?
For the rest of the
Until they
encounter,
kick
until
out.
they test out of it.
Oh, so they roll at the start of each round?
Yeah, at the start of their turn.
I see. Okay, so then technically the one shriek would have had a chance to roll, but that's okay.
You want to do that first? That will definitely affect what I do.
Yeah. What do they roll? Is it just
Stamina again.
stamina again? And they have to still beat your same spell power?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, they're not going to get out of this.
If they get 3 6s, they might.
Yeah.
Possible,
Ooh-wee.
not likely. All right. Then I will try and hit this other one with the paralyze as well.
Okay.
For me. Let's see if I can get it off again. Ooh, I just got it.
Oh. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's definitely not going to do it. Both of them are stunned. Wow, that's crazy. That's a good combo.
I'm a problem for these things.
You're a menace.
All right. Now, so I still didn't get any stunt points, so... But now I can kind of open myself up to do a minor action. While they're paralyzed... Shit. Can't make an attack. Let me look at different kind of minor actions here real fast. Activate. Let's see. Sadistic. I'm gonna aim my staff at my at the closest one's head.
Nice. Cool. All right, that brings us to Dielza, who will attempt to heal again. Come on. That's another fail.
Rough.
Shit.
Oof. She's rolling just poorly. I think she's in a little bit of a panic. That brings us to both of the shrieks. They will attempt to break free. That's a fail. That's a fail. We will roll the battlefield. Okay, wardens are still doing pretty darn good. That brings us back to you, Onyx. Please roll one more Constitution stamina test. A 14 will succeed.
Nice.
Are no longer poisoned.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that awesome. Increasing my con was a good call. Alright. So... shit. Onyx... I really want to blow the head off of one of these things. Alright, and we still have 2 turns to help Sonar. So I'm gonna go ahead and fire off an Arcane Lance. So I get the +1, I get a +8 for this with aim. And it doesn't add its dex bonus to its defense because of paralyze.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna...
That'll definitely do it.
Alright. And I think it's funny because although my magic increase does increase my Arcane Lance damage, I still don't think it'll actually kill it. Yeah, it's only 9 damage.
9 damage is not nothing, though.
I just blow part of its face off.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's a weird Darkspawn thing. It's got kind of face armor-ish. They're kind of like a hodgepodge of weird metal things. And actually, you know what? Looking at his face and seeing that it has metal armor, you realize you've seen the metal in their armor before, and this is what was embedded in the wolf.
Interesting.
They were prowling around and must have killed the wolves.
Making the time for you all.
Yep. Cool. You still have your minor action. Do you want to aim again, or?
Yeah, I'll aim again, just in case.
Cool.
Nice.
Dielza will try to heal, and she pulls it off. She stabilizes.
Phew.
Phew. On turn 4, getting real down to the wire there. And then we'll roll for the crew once again. I swear. These dice are cheating. Cool. That brings us back to you, Onyx.
Alright, I'll fire off another Arcane Lance at this thing.
Cool.
Seeing that it hasn't dropped yet, I'll aim for one of its legs.
Nice.
All right,
That'll
that
definitely do
hits.
it. Nice.
All right, 10 more damage.
10 more damage. It's looking pretty beat up. Definitely making
Yeah.
progress.
Okay, just target practice.
Do you want to aim again?
Yes.
Cool. Dielza will actually swoop in and attack the one you're hurting with a dagger.
Ooh.
And that's a hit with 5 stun points. Holy shit.
Doing more damage than I am.
God damn.
Wow.
That's 15
Dang, girl.
damage. Whew. She
Work.
slashes into this thing. It is looking on death's door. We will roll for the group again. Okay. We are back to you, Onyx.
Alright, so just warn Dielza, watch their blood.
Okay.
And Onyx does not want to hurt Dielza, so they will reposition themselves so that they're not firing like through. So, I guess they'll attack the other Darkspawn now. They'll shift to that one and let Dielza finish that one off.
Sure.
And doesn't Senar just have one more round left, though?
Dinar's alive.
You know,
Oh,
I
Senar's
did
live? Oh,
forget.
the check went off?
Dielza
I
did
did
it.
forget to roll for the shrieks. They do not get unstunned.
I missed that from earlier. I must have totally been. I saw the 8 for the earlier. I did not see the
Oh.
second one.
Wouldn't Zinar be up with like 2 hit points or
Yes.
something like that? Yeah.
They should be alive now, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. So Onyx is off that. That's 8 damage.
8 damage is not bad.
Yeah, I just can't. That's my one thing with Onyx. I just can't put the hurt on people, even when they're standing still.
I mean, truly though, this has been an impressive fight.
I mean, but you
because
stunned them. You stun locked them.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
That's important. That's
Yep.
an important skill.
oh, that's
Because
that
they
didn't
can't
even
do
hurt 'em.
damage to you.
All right, let's see if the shrieks can break out. Pretty good, but no cigar. Oh, very good. They need to beat what number again?
19.
Good God, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen.
That's insane.
What's their bonus, Chris? Is it like a 2 or a 1?
It's a 1.
So they have to get 3 6s.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's amazing.
We'll say the tide of the battle has been going very well for the Wardens. Onyx's Affliction Hex has helped a total of 3 rounds because I've been giving the mages a +1 to their rolls. So anytime there was a tie, that +1 has mattered, and it has mattered 3 times already. So we'll call this fight here, actually. Onyx, you're able to
Nice.
stun lock these shrieks to the point where they just can't get anything done. The rest of the
Literal
wardens,
slaughter rule.
yeah, the wardens sweep up. Dielza eventually finishes the one that you left to her. You eventually chip away at the other one, and the wardens come out of this with a resounding success. Not a single person died during this midnight assault.
Yeah. Onyx 1, Darkspawn 0. That's all I'm
Yep.
saying.
Yeah.
Pretty stinking
Heck
good.
yeah.
Odette clasps you on the back and says, "Excellent, absolutely perfect work. You did really well today, Onyx."
We fought together.
I'm proud of all of you. You are already shaping up to be excellent wardens.
Training paying off sooner than you thought.
Now I'm happy that I made you all starve in the desert.
Yes. And Onyx looks at the all the dead Darkspawn lying around us in a circle and says, "Yes, I was hungry for this."
Dielza seems a little bit shaken, but She's proud of herself for participating and proud of you, Onyx, for being as formidable as you were.
Elsa, you were magnificent.
At a certain point, I couldn't just stand there and do nothing. Thank you for not stopping me.
Oh, you know I like to watch you dance.
She gives you a nice, bright smile at that.
Onyx will head over to Sonar and give them one of the healing potions that they still have.
Sonar actually says, "Don't worry, Onyx. I'll be okay. I know some healing magic, so I'll be able to recoup, no problem."
We almost lost you.
Thank you. And he looks at Dielza too. Thank you, both of you, for helping me. I don't know how they got the drop on us, but I'm just happy to be here still.
You were asleep. So, but whatever magic you're about to do it fast. We don't know if there's more of them out there. And with that, Onyx will... I can, even though I haven't got the focus, I can use my Detect Darkspawn ability, right?
Yep, I was just about to say,
Okay.
Please roll me that skill.
Yeah, I want to do that just to make sure that there aren't more of them just waiting outside of our firelight.
An 11 is still a moderate success, so you don't detect any additional darkspawn. It seems that this was the force meant to hunt you down.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me Cunning Military Lore while you're at it.
Alright. Not bad.
So, Odette kind of huddles with the wardens and talks about what just happened, and the group collectively kind of comes to the decision that it seemed that this was deliberate. That perhaps something about the wardens grouped up, and potentially even the dreams, it seems that the Darkspawn were trying to kill the Grey Wardens. The Shrieks are known to be assassin types of creatures. They don't just frivolously show up above ground like this. So it seems that they knew where we were, and they were trying to track us and kill us.
Well, we're trying to do the same to them. It only makes sense.
Yeah. Cool. The wardens pack up for the evening and get back to the road. At this point, it doesn't seem safe to continue camping where they are, and you continue your journey to Halamshral. All right. We're going to jump back over to
Everyone's favorite moment.
Torek.
Hey, before we get back in there,
Mhm.
I want to I'm ask Kalina real quick. Did I miss something back there? Was there, because every time I was talking to Alenka, she kept telling me, and I'm saying this, in the private, we're just talking somewhere off to ourselves at this
Mhm.
point, but she kept telling me, she was definitely taking money from Neruda. She wanted to ransom these kids, but keep them safe. Like, am I missing something by bringing these kids back? This is my job, but I don't know.
Kalina gives you a hard look and puts her hand on your shoulder. This is the struggle. There's no right answer with these things. I think maybe is the answer, right? Maybe you did miss something, but maybe this is also still the right thing to do. I think you've got to trust your judgment on these things, Torek, and whatever happens, happens. It's not about what's right, it's about adjusting to every evolving situation.
Yeah, I guess I got used to being able to talk my way through things, unify people in ways that I didn't think I could initially. And this is the first time, I guess, it doesn't feel totally that way. I don't regret the choice I made. I just don't know if I missed something. There's something that just doesn't totally add up on all this, but I guess I'll figure that out once all the chips kind of fall.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you just gotta hope to get the best good out of the mix that you can. I think it's impossible to catch everything, and I don't think you should seek that perfection. I think you should just take your successes with stride.
Yeah, that's right. Well, let's get these kids in then. I imagine they're probably passed out at this point. Or they're awake. I don't know.
Well, you don't have a wagon to take them back
we
on.
walked, right.
So you'd be walking back. So these kids are definitely like sleep deprived and a little bit weary, but they're holding their own.
How you guys doing?
They're doing okay. Tired.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How's everything at home? Obviously I know, you guys were out and about, but your mom, your dad, like, you excited to go back and see them?
Roll me persuasion.
Ooh, not so good. 13. Might have beat the kids though. Depends how high of communication they have.
I mean, they're kids. Actually, I have their stats. What am I talking about?
Yeah, not a great roll from me on that one. Normally I roll pretty high. It's all right.
Okay. Nope. Their stats reflect pretty much what I expected, which is
Great.
they don't have a lot of self-discipline yet.
Yeah.
They're young.
They're
Not to say that young folks can't, but you know.
That sounds. Yeah.
Yeah. So Hana says, "Well, we don't really see Dad that much, so not looking forward to it, but it's fine, I guess. It's not bad. It's kind of
It just is.
yeah. I like Denerim. I like the city. Our uncle over there is way nicer."
Are we in here now? Are we like in the place proper?
You're like at the front gate, so you're not inside, but you can stop and chat, or you could kind of keep walking and chatting.
I stop here and I pull a Linka to the side. Why didn't you shoot straight with me? You had every chance to.
Sometimes being too upfront is the most lethal option. Listen, I'm just trying to survive out here. You I can't fight you. So at a certain point I had to just give up.
You should have told me that they had a better family somewhere else. There was another option, Subterfuge doesn't always go so far. If anything, I'm rock-headed over here, as the dwarves are.
Better family is subjective, Torek. Like, these are nobles. They're all shitbags at the end of the day.
You know what? I like you, Alenka. You are. I think you care more than you let on. If you ever need anything, you let me know. I'm going to get these kids in here, and maybe this isn't going to be the best situation for everyone at the end of the day, but we did the job we had to do. You helped keep these kids alive. And hopefully it keeps my place okay, my country, my city, my area okay. We'll have to watch for our own, and I get that gets a little dicey. But if you ever need anything, I'm only a short letter away. I promise that.
Listen, Torek, you don't owe me anything, but for what it's worth, I appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, you're still the one that probably takes care of these kids more than the parents themselves do. So at least you can be, certain in the fact that they get some safety here.
Yeah. Fair enough. You're not wrong about that.
let's get the kids in, huh?
All right.
Yeah, and we go to the gate.
Cool. You march the kids in. Naruda's there. Thanks you for your fine work. Good work, Torque. Here's your 50 silver.
Sure. Thanks. Yeah, just make sure your kids, feel the full comforts of being home, I guess.
Of course.
Yeah, whatever that means here. Great. You have yourself a real good day here. I look over at Kalina. I'm like, is there anything else that you needed from Naruto here, or are you all squared away?
Nah, I'm good.
I look for the mom too.
She's kind of off to the side, like she looks like she's planning on slipping you that sovereign she promised.
Okay. When she does, if she does give me that sovereign, I leave it for Alenka, to use however she sees fit. Whenever that time comes, for whatever they need.
She tears up a little bit.
Can't do it all right.
Don't know why you're doing this, Torque, but I won't say no.
I do okay. I do okay. So why keep on to things? Why hoard the wealth when you can share it with someone else that might be able to make some real good in their lives with it? So take that, figure out, and hey, the way it sounds, these kids are hardly noticed. Maybe you can get them back to Denham at some point and leave this hard-headed dwarf out of that shit. Between you and I, we never had any of these conversations. All I know is that you're the lady that takes care of these kids, and you're going to keep finding the best way to do that. So do that.
You're one of the weirdest dwarves I've ever met.
I literally am a knight for a town of people. I don't know. I've killed dragons, or not dragons. I've killed spirits, snakes. I don't understand what I'm doing anymore. Stopped a bomb attack. Who knows? I almost died a few times. So life's short.
I think Naruto's... listen, I said this before. I'm going to say it again. Naruto's underpaying you.
Yeah, let the piece of shit do what he wants to do. An uprising will eventually happen, and that dude will be fucked at that point, huh?
She raises her eyebrows at that.
And I just walk out. Just walk away with Kalina. And yeah, so I don't take the sovereign, because I also forgot to add my gold pieces from before. I was like, I have more than 4. And I'm like, oh right, I have all that gold from earlier.
You still get your 50 gold though, or 50 silver. I mean.
Oh man, how cool! 79 silver now, baby. What's up? I guess as we're leaving, I don't know. Is there any more to this part of the scene at all?
Nope, that's it.
So as we're leaving, I think as Clint and I are going back. So what's next for you?
Well, I think I need to rally with the wardens. I think I've seen enough of what I need to see here. I think.
Can I? Yeah. No, go ahead.
Well, I get the hunch that you're going to be seeing Onyx soon enough. Yeah, you keep doing what you do, Torek. I think whatever happens, you'll be in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, well, hey, I know he's got that they've got that joining thing going on. So make sure when they do succeed that shit, you give them an extra, I don't know, nudge on the shoulder for me. Tell them to stop being stupid or whatever they're doing out there.
I'm sure Odette is kicking their ass real good.
And I'd be remiss if I didn't say it. Your help here was invaluable. I didn't really ever fight this many Darkspawn before. Your knowledge or everything, it made a difference. And we talked about the bar the other day. That's true. You should find time for you, right? Find that good time for yourself. I saw you do it, when you're smoking your pipe and you're enjoying the world out there. Like I got to see you truly be you out there, and that's a pretty great you. There's always a spot for you in Sothmere if you ever want to just, kick back for a little while. I'd be happy to see you. And it's hard for me to say, but I like you. You know, you're good. And I like you as more than just like, you know, that. I know you know it. I'm not good at this kind of thing. But you always have a spot here.
She grabs you by the front of your armor and pulls you in and kisses you hard, and then walks off.
Well, all right. She knows where I live. I need to get home. I have a puppy to go take care of and a whole army to go after. All right. Oh, what a woman. And I take because I'm sure she has to go her way, and I take my way.
Yep. And that's where we'll wrap up today's session.
Oh my goodness.
I decided a long time ago that once you finally succeeded at a seduction roll, that when she finally gets broken down, that while the other love interests, you know, they like kind of wait to like, you know, make sure that there's genuine interest from the other player characters, right? I was like, Kalina though, no, she doesn't fuck around. If she wants something, she's just gonna like not be gentle about it. And so
I mean, she's a tough cookie, man. That was worth it. I was like, I have to tell her. I was thinking about it on our break. I'm like, I gotta tell her before we leave, so that way we can wrap that part of that story up. You know, so yeah.
She's like, get up here. Mwah.
What kind of reminds me of Chris's playthrough of Inquisition. Yeah, because I'm tiny, but it's like Chris's playthrough of Inquisition when he was a Kunari, and like his love interest was a human.
Yep.
So all the scenes, like I feel like some of those scenes they made your human counterpart look tall.
I may have pulled up Kalina's character sheet to once again look at her strength to see if she was strong enough to just lift you up.
I'm sure
I was like,
is.
yeah, no, we're not gonna go that far, but she'll at least grab your armor and pull you in.
Heck yeah. Well, I'm glad. I wanted to make sure I took that last moment, and the second I was like, because I wasn't sure how it was going, I'm like, I kind of wanted to take the kids to dinner room. It sounded like that's where the story was supposed to go, but I was like, Torque's got a job, and they haven't told him a good enough reason why. And he's like, he doesn't play the substitute. You just tell him straight up, and like, I get it. It's Dragon Age world, so I was like, yep, I will eat the shit with it. I will make the great option, right? Because it makes sense, right? Because you're even like, you're supposed to go to Denham, and I'm like, they didn't give me a good reason to go to Denham, so we're gonna.
So the peek behind the curtain there was that she was talking in code to Blaker, and basically they were going to continue to try to hold they were planning on holding the kids ransom.
So there really wasn't.
That's what I figured.
That's good.
Try to do.
The whole adventure, Alenka was trying to basically judge your character and convince you that it was worth getting in on it, because having you on their side basically makes it a done deal.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, no, but I was like, I'm not playing with kids, man. Like, we're not playing that game. Like, I already said that setting was the basic. I'm like, you can have the extra money you need, make yourself a better life, but like, we're not playing with the kids. Like, the kids need to go. But when the kids were like, we have a fun uncle in Denham, I was like, shit, maybe we should have gone. But then I was like, but would they have seen their uncle? Probably not. Like, they probably wouldn't have. So
No.
And that persuasion roll that you succeeded in, that's what prevented it from turning into combat. And you know, there's still a way of talking out of it anyway, but Sir oh god, what was her name?
Bridget.
Yes, Sir Bridget. She would have had zero hesitation cutting them both down.
Oh, so she was she was not with them. Okay.
She was not with them, and she would have had no mercy, being like, fuck these people, you die.
I almost gave her a potion too, but I was like, I don't think we have any more combat coming up. I was like, we'll get plenty of rest. And then when this happened, I was like, oh, fuck. Like, I'm sure we could, yeah.
Torque had to make some tough choices in this little side quest.
Yeah.
I liked it a lot.
So cool.
It was very Dragon Agey, very Dragon. And then again, I was worried about me fail. I wanted to play true to that failed perception test, so that's why I was like, okay, I'll give them a chance to tell me why we're doing this. But the fact is, they did tell me already, and that's why. And that makes so much more sense now. It's like, oh,
and
they didn't have any more layers.
Alenka was never going to say it out loud because of Sir.
She would have died.
She would have died. Yeah, exactly. She was like, you're the only one that kind of has the peek behind the curtain, and either you're in or you're not. And if I just say the quiet part out loud, then
I'm dead.
Then I'm dead. Yeah.
Oh, that's so good. I like that character a lot. I like Alenka. I think she's complicated. She's cool.
Yeah, she's pretty interesting.
Yeah, she was a cool character. Obviously, Clean is always my number one in this game, though, and Fee's my number two. I love Fiala. Fiala may be like low-key one of my favorite NPCs. But no, that was a ton of fun. Thank you so much for that, Chris. Also, all the other scenes were great. I still think Adana had probably the most harrowing of the missions, though. Holy shit. I thought you were going to die like 4 different times in these last 2 sessions.
I had a great time putting Adana through the ringer. That was great. So I don't know if I said this post-session last week, but basically if Adana ever went down to 0 HP, one of your comrades would die.
I think you did state that last week. Yeah, I think.
And
you
so
said there were consequences, but not specific consequences.
Oh, maybe that's what. Okay.
So that's what would have happened is you would have slowly chipped away at your allies, including Elsgard. So it's very good that you never died, but this is why you were the only one taking damage, because that was where the true consequences would happen.
Gotcha. So would you have like rolled, or would you have prioritized the goons dying before Elsgard?
I would have prioritized the smaller guys. But as you lost people, it also would have made the TNs for a lot of these challenges more difficult.
Yeah,
that's Far Cry 2. Or like, you collect friends throughout the game, and you don't die. You basically are incapacitated, and one of your allies comes to save you, but there's a chance that they're killed in attempting to rescue.
That's kind of cool.
Yep.
Yeah. I've never seen anything else like that.
And that was actually the same exact kind of consequence for your stuff, Onyx. Is
I know.
The funniest thing is I didn't build that combat with Dielza being there in mind. And I was like, of course you're going to bring Dielza. She would be mad at you if you didn't. So her saving the person who was bleeding out was never the plan. And I loved it. It was so good.
Layers on layers.
But probably the other wardens would have died before Dielza was truly in danger, because the shrieks were there for the wardens. But her life was technically in danger too.
Yeah. Who's this crazy lady with a knife? Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Pull out that knife. I was like, holy shit.
Dale's like, I got a knife. And you're like, well, with that 5 decks, of course you have a knife on you.
Oh, yeah.
That makes sense. It was like the only way I thought Dielza would be in danger if she got herself in the way of a Shrieker, right? Or the Shriek. That's the only way I would have thought that, like.
And she probably would have stayed back if they weren't dazed. But like both of those Shrieks being dazed, she's like, why not help?
That paralysis was cool as hell.
Yeah.
What a clutch move.
Insane.
Scary.
And for your bow, Adana, so we're not going to require a crafting roll because you're bringing it back. We can still go through the scene, but I'll send you on Discord what your new bow looks like.
Ooh, okay.
But to give you a peek behind the curtain, it will increase the range of the short range and the long range by a lot.
Ooh,
it will also shift the that penetrating damage, that armor piercing. It will just shift it to being a straight up bonus damage.
Oh, well,
so,
isn't that worse?
It's not, because with piercing damage, all it's doing is it's letting the damage that you're dealing pierce armor better. But if you're fighting an enemy without armor, it doesn't actually help at all. And if you...
True.
Well, I guess it still helps if you roll low damage, because some of that's still going to go through no matter what. So now your bow is just all around more powerful as well.
Okay. Pretty cool.
I really liked this session. I feel like there's really, like, all our characters are still on kind of separate but parallel journeys.
Yeah, Yes, I can't wait for us to all like link back up because it's been a
Yeah.
little bit. Like I said, it's
Next
been like
session, we gotta.
yeah. I mean,
Yep.
even like before this, because again, that last fight in the Amber Falls was also very much like all of us kind of like in separate spots in that area.
That's true.
So it'll be cool. It'll be cool to get them back together. But Chris, what does experience look like for this session?
Oh man, these last 2 sessions, I feel like y'all have done a crazy amount of stuff. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh yeah, Amber Autumn
Autumn
Falls,
Falls.
Autumn Rage, Autumn Falls. I said it backwards. Autumn Falls, Amber Rage. There we go. I got this.
I think I'm gonna give y'all 1100 again.
Ooh,
I think that's what I gave you last time.
we are so close. We're at
84.
84.
Ooh yeah.
184.
What level are you all at currently?
8.
We're at 8.
We'll be
So
at
we
9.
hit 9 at
19,000.
19,000.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's boost you all up to level 9. So we're gonna get you all up to 19,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
You're
I think we're gonna need it.
You're technically starting the next adventure under leveled, believe it or not.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
But
Appreciate
you
it.
all have some insane equipment, so I think it will balance out pretty well. But I wanted you all to at least be level 9 by the start of this.
Ooh, heck yeah. Yeah. Awesome. I'm so excited to see my level 9 stuffs. And I've already had a lot of thoughts on what I want to play with in there.
So the book says this adventure is intended for a group of 4 to 6 PCs of levels 11 to 13, ideally. So
Oh my
We'll
goodness.
make it work.
it's
We'll
it's gonna be spicy. I mean, I'll of course make adjustments if I feel that things are too difficult, but it'll be good. Kenandrin will also be level 9 for what it's worth.
Good.
If he lives.
Heck yeah.
Well, cool. We'll wrap this bad boy up. Thank you all, though. Sorry we went a little bit late, but I wanted to make sure we were ready to rock for our next and final adventure of the Dragon Age TTRPG. So I'm excited to start the Battle's
Edge. Last
Edge.
little moment. I appreciate you. I wanted to finish that little thing up, so thank you.
That was great.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Cool. So over here on ACTV, what's today? Saturday. So we're back in action Monday. Back in Fallout 4. We skipped a whole week, so it feels like it was forever ago that we last played Fallout. So Fallout 4 on Monday. Wednesday will be more Pizza Tower, and hopefully I don't lose all my hair from the stress that game gives me. It's really good. It is one of the hardest games I've played in a long time. It's so stressful. And then Saturday next week, we're officially kicking off the Battle's Edge adventure in the Dragon Age TTRPG. Woo-hoo!
I'm so hyped.
Heck yeah, it's gonna be good. This is a good one. It's nice to have the downtime basically wrapped. And we have a couple little itty bitty pieces before we get in there, but heck yeah.
We get to start the next session with our big reunion.
Exactly.
Oh, we're gonna be a big team again. Heck yeah. Ken is gonna definitely be alive.
Definitely,
So we're good to
probably
go.
still alive.
I loaned him my axe, all right? Not even loaned him. I gave him that thing.
That's true.
I think I told him to bring it back, but that was kind of like half a that's why you're coming back.
He'll bring it back as a Genlock, of course.
Oh no!
This is awesome. Heck yeah. Who are we throwing it over to, Chris?
We're going to go through the raid over to our friend Chaotic Chow. She's playing some FF14, which is the least I can do because I have not booted up FF14 in weeks. So y'all can get your fix.
And you're glad to do so.
I mean, it's a fun enough game, even if I get spicy about it.
I just love to troll it even more, just because I have no skin in this game. It makes me laugh, and I'm a horrid person. So yeah,
truly a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Well, thank you once again, everyone, for hanging out. Folks in chat, thank you for chilling. I hope you all had a good time, and thank you, Jeff, for saying it was a W stream.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Appreciate you, dude.
Players, once again, thank you for letting me beat you up as always. Good night, everybody.
Thanks for watching.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah. Oh, cool. We're officially out. All right. I think I want to roll